ever had. I scraped the scabs off those 30 minutes and let the pus run out.
Okay. Pretty good wet.
Yeah. Man, let's get on something else. I ain't had breakfast yet.
You're the one started it.
I know. Made it. Flick the damn denture cream out. Damn, that's awful. Ooh.
No man ran up on a real good looking one there to do that. Hell, your teeth would be flying all in your mouth. You wouldn't know what to do.
I hope.
Hey, Johnny.
Yeah.
What was it that old guy said to that gal? You getting a little dry on me?
Yeah. Sometimes you got a hot tooth, you got to stay on that thing.
Pull another scab off.
Yeah. More of that pus run out of it.
Yeah.
Well, if it don't sound like macaroni and cheese, you ain't doing it no good. My buddy Wendell Lee was out one night. We're down at the dance. And he'd been dancing with this Yankee girl down there. She was pretty as a peach, boy. It was, I was about 17, 18 years old. He came over and sat at our table with us. He was drunk as hell. He said, honey, have you ever had a good old country screw? She said, why no? Why don't you show me what that's like? Hell, he took her out in the parking lot and laid to her. Why don't you show me what that's like? I'll never forget that.
KI4SVQ. Morning, Gregory. Morning.
Send me that 50 back, Marty.
I know, hell, it wouldn't last long.
Tennessee Marty.
Yes.
Did you see on I was reading on the, I don't know if I was reading on the internet news yesterday or if I heard it on the news or what, but did you hear where they've been investigating those Iranians that had a head out on Trump?
I seen that little blurb. I don't reckon there's anything coming with though, was he?
Well, I don't don't know. Said that guy'd been in, said the FBI or somebody had been investigating it for a few months or something, and said they finally determined who it was that was behind it. They knew who had put the head out and everything, and it was from Iran or something.
I think it's trying to claim, wouldn't they, Tuesday, that whoever, I don't know who the hell it was, Biden or whoever, no, it was Trump the last time he run, he'd put a head out on one of them Iranian generals and they'd popped him, so they was going to get him back. Was that the deal?
Well, that, I didn't hear. That's why I was going to ask you. I didn't get the whole thing before it went off or whatever I was listening to, and I didn't get the whole 9 yards on it.
Well, I don't guess you can assassinate these other guys over yonder and not expect anybody to try to assassinate you. I guess that's the way it goes. I guess they figure turnabout fair play.
Well, that's about the shortest job in the world anymore, ain't it? To be head of that Hezbollah or Hamas every time they elected you, and them Israelis have him killed in about a week, and they have to get another and step up and take his place.
Oh, yeah?
I thought I heard a fire in there in between y'all. Did y'all hear him?
I got a good signal on him, but I can't really understand him.
Well, this microphone's got a ring in it, don't it?
It's real bassy, real muffled up.
Well, down Texas, go ahead. God. Well, it's messed up, man. I don't know what's wrong with it. It's messed up. He might not be hearing me. I ain't running but 25, 30 watts. Turn it up.
You've got 25-watt mobile out there in the background crashing. Good morning, everybody, from KI4UEG.
The station in Texas there, go ahead and do it again.
This station in Texas, come on back and let's try it again, see if we can get your mic. Okay, I've got a real good signal on you, but your modulation is so bassy I can't quite understand you.
Muffling. That sounds like the MD100 he's keying up there. You probably need to switch them switches on.
What kind of microphone you running down there, the 5 station? Yaesu? Yeah, it's just, you've just got a lot of bass in there, or muffled up. Are you talking real close to the microphone? Can you back up a little?
Okay,
Well, I can understand you a little bit better, but there's still something not exactly right.
It sounds kind of gravel voice and deep and like he's in a room with no furniture in it, don't it, Houston?
Yeah, he's got something going on. I'm not sure what it is. Well, I mean, I can, like I say, I can understand you say, is that any better and all that. I can understand you, but I'm just not sure what kind of radio you operating.
991A.
Okay. Yeah, I don't know much about a 991A.
You said that was just a stock hand microphone?
Yes, sir.
It's getting better. I can understand him a little now. I think his name's Ken. Is that correct? Yeah, you're getting better. Whatever you're doing, it ain't nice, clean audio. You're working it out.
You've made a big difference by backing off of it.
On nothing about no 991A. They got a menu in them. Might have to get into the menu and do a little changing on your treble and bass.
Hidden for audio.
Hey, Donnie.
Good morning, fellas.
What happened? You went to bed?
Yeah.
Oh, I hate it when that happens. That's aggravating this thing.
Marty, you running the Yazoo, ain't you?
Which one of us? We're both in here, Donnie.
Well, how we gonna do this?
Just call me Tennessee, Marty. He got first dibs on this frequency.
Yeah, okay. Well, don't you have one of Yazoo's?
Yeah, I've got a 710 sitting over here, but I use it mostly for CW. I'm on the ICOM today.
Oh, okay. Well, I thought maybe your settings would be similar to his.
Good morning, Donnie.
Hey, Tuesday. What in the world's that?
Somebody's box is tripping. You're hearing junk in the background. Well, that's the only thing I don't like about them Yazees. You can't just set your bass and treble. They've got all them darn EQ settings and that crap. I like I never got mine straightened out.
ICOM's about the friendliest you'll ever use.
What was that?
ICOM is about the friendliest you'll ever use on setting that bass and treble.
KI4SVQ.
Yeah, if you can't set ICOM up, you got troubles.
And they're all just alike. You can set, if you can set one of them, you can set them all.
That's right.
They ain't got quite this bass and treble.
Yep.
basically.
And your bandwidth, but it ain't that parametric junk, God almighty.
I know Sonny Filler had a hell of a time setting that parametric stuff up, but he figured it out.
Yeah.
Well, you had like a 3,000.
Uh-huh.
Tech still running his?
I don't know.
I don't really know what he runs, what he operates now.
Johnny, I believe as you said you wouldn't run but 25 watts. What in the heck you doing that for?
Oh, that was Marty.
Oh, okay, sorry.
Same thing.
That's about all I put into my amplifier. My amplifier's not on, but I rolled it up to 100 watts now. Okay. You must have one of them solid state amps that don't take but a tickle to get them to work. No, it's a QRO. Well. Not 25 watts for a run. You rolled up to 30 to 35, that's the legal limit.
Oh, yeah, it'll jump off the table.
I got a buddy that's got one of them Yaesu 101 MPs, that 200 watt thing. I don't know why he bought a 200 watt radio. He's got one of them ACOM solid states, and he runs it to 5 watts into it all the time, and then runs the amp too. I just run the darn radio with the 200 watts.
Yaesu, 400 water they made, it was short-lived, wasn't it?
I don't know of anybody that bought one.
Bo.
Did he buy one?
Oh yeah, Bo had one. I'd say Victor's probably got it.
What was it, a 9,000?
Yeah. That's the 400 watt version. And I think Victor's wound up about everything Bo had. You never did meet him, did you, Johnny?
No, never did.
He was a lot of fun to be around.
Yeah, that's what I understand.
That damn marker rolled him on one of them cart things in the motel right there. He go hit him out. Mark just ducked him.
That was the year I laid out everything.
Yeah.
KG4WPWS 10F.
KG4WPWS.
K4TUE.
WD4XJ.
N4, yeah.
I shut my complete life, my whole life down for a year.
Yeah.
Hey, sometimes it takes a little bit to get straightened back up, don't it?
I'd get my ducks in a row.
Sometimes it takes a while. You did it. If you did it within a year, you did it pretty quickly.
I'd get my kids.
Yeah. Did you get Frank's kids?
Yeah.
He never did help you out on none of them, did he?
No, little criminal.
Give them a darn handy talking. Why, hell, they just tickled death.
Oh, yeah.
I'll never forget that.
I'll never forget Josh. He got a Yaesu hat somewhere, and it's Frank's birthday, and he put it in a box and gave it to Frank down at Dalton. Frank was just tickled death, opened that thing, and there it was. That Yazoo hat. You know how Frank was at Yazoo's? Well, Frank jumped up out of that chair to Josh, and he said, "Boy, come here." And hell, Josh turned around to him. He didn't stop for 100 yards. Frank was going to get
They
him.
took of us at the Hamfest. I can't remember who all it was. Somebody put a Yazoo hat on Frank.
Yeah, that was a tour. You know, he done that picture with that Yazoo tattoo on his chest. Oh my God! He printed that out and mailed it to Frank. Frank like to had a damn stroke.
Whatever happened to him?
Or
Yeah.
I heard him not too long ago on 40 meters.
Be darned.
I heard him up on 50 here a while back. Up there with Mike Dunlap and that crew.
Yeah.
B4 TOR.
Yep. I'm putting your name at the top of the page, Johnny. The top of the page.
From Norway, wasn't he?
Yeah.
We met him. You know, he come to Shelby there a couple times.
Sure did. Him and his wife.
Yep.
Yep. He sent me pictures of where his mom and dad lived. You know, they was getting like 6 and 8 and 10, 12 feet of snow at a time.
Yep.
Oh, you mentioned Victor. Does he not get up on Saturday morning or something, or is he out walking the perimeter and got hung up in the hall closet where he's walking around the room?
Oh, he came home, went to bed. He worked all night. Yeah, Victor works night shift. Uh-oh.
He ain't listening, is he? I didn't know they had Walmart greeters on the night shift.
KI4SVQ.
Wish the hell you quit doing that. We know you're here. Quit acting stupid. Oh, had that head acting.
Well, Marty, you shouldn't be, Tennessee Marty, you shouldn't really get so excited just because you lost $50 first thing this morning.
That still pisses me off.
Right.
It cost me $50, Greg.
I mean, right off the bat.
I think he's afraid Bruce will jump his ass, you know, for not IDing, so he just IDs every 2 minutes.
Say every 2 minutes. What the hell? Damn.
Randy done been in here working on that amplifier.
To get his parts in.
He's waiting on a regulator.
Put them mods in it, I think.
Did he get the parts in?
Yeah, he told me he had a regulator last night, Johnny.
Oh, I didn't know.
Yeah, he said he had one, another one. He just didn't feel like taking his part back apart last night.
Oh, okay.
He got 10 off Amazon.
Well, he can blow it up 10 times, can't he?
That's right.
Tickled the hell out of me. He was talking about Donnie and Randy was talking about the amplifier and the characteristics of that regulator and all that, and I was looking at it, and here come Bruce on what he's telling Randy about it. He's gonna tell him how to fix the damn thing, and I don't know why the hell he didn't keep it over there and fix it himself. That was funny as hell.
He'll work on the Honda, but it won't work on his amp.
All he's done to that Honda is change that little old sensor. Everything else, he took it over yonder.
Oh, he did, and he put a light bulb in.
Oh, Daddy, I'm sorry.
How long did that take?
He drives it, you know, early enough to keep the rust off the damn rotors, and he took them over there and had rotors and brake pads and everything put on it because there's rusty on the backside. KG4WPW.
KG4WE.
K4TUE.
D4XJ.
Hey, 4, you need to keep it up.
All right, Fred, N4RDO.
Morning, Fred.
Hey, Fred.
Tell you what, I got a neighborhood full of pissed off people this morning.
What's that all about? Oh, okay.
I sit in the middle of a fine Democrat, and I'm the only on-color one there.
Yeah.
Yard pulling their Kamala signs up out of the yard this morning.
Yeah, they doing something like that. They're down there spraying on each other's shoulders.
He ain't been in that way I've heard.
June don't approve him to get in there to what, about 7 o'clock?
Yeah.
He'll be in there in a few minutes.
After he gets her massage done.
Yeah, he's got what he does her massage, and then he fixes her breakfast.
Good.
And then he'll eat breakfast, him and the dog, and then he'll come get on the radio.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. You can't feed that dog, what, 6 eggs?
Yeah, that piece of country ham.
Y'all ever seen that dog?
I've seen pictures of him.
That dog weighs 100 pounds. He's got a tail on it as stiff as any poker. So he'll get up there, smack against your leg, and raise welts on you.
He uses that stiff tail to keep Randy off his rear end.
Well, it's beat all the hair off, though. That's a nice, gentle dog. He's friendly dog. He'll work you well.
You know, if I was that dog, I'd be mad. I'd be one mad dog after Randy going and getting them two cats.
Yeah.
Well, Randy has a hard time getting in his business, like, because the dogs are bad. He's going to sleep on the sofa.
Fred, I feel sorry for you. You being in that neighborhood like that, you sound like you might be Malcolm X at a Klan meeting.
It's damn good. Oh, it's good. I get out here and walk in the morning, and I used to throw wolf in everything that if I walk by. Now they don't say a word. Oh, well, they get old.
Ain't it funny how all these people said they're going to leave the country, and you know, if Republicans got back in, and they never leave.
Yeah, they couldn't leave their own neighborhood, much less the country.
Heck no. You didn't. What'd you expect on that, Donnie?
I heard last night that Obama and them packed their bags up and went somewhere on vacation, or took off, went somewhere.
I think they went back over to Africa, didn't they?
They went somewhere, you know. People are saying he's responsible for a whole lot of garbage that's been going on, and he packed his damn bags and took off.
KI4SVQ.
I think he's afraid that Trump is going to take away his green card and he'd get thrown out that mass deportation.
Hell.
Be hell for your ex-president to get your green card refused, wouldn't it?
You know, when Obama was president, they wouldn't allow him to give the kids any Tootsie Rolls. They said the kids was biting into their fingers off.
Hey, let me tell you something you ain't thought about, Johnny. You know it's been 8 years right now that Frank got off the radio?
Yeah?
Think about it.
It's been a long time, ain't it? I mean, hell, it don't seem like it.
Yeah, I know, but it's when Trump beat Hillary Clinton.
Yeah. Man. Need to slow this clock down.
The clock runs the same speed 24/7. It's if you're going to do any adjusting, it ain't going to be on the clock. It's going to be on us.
Just talking last night about this country's got plenty of oil. Got enough oil to do for 100 years. Well, that ain't a long time. Hell, that's hell, most people nowadays, you hear them. They live to be 80, 85, 90. You know, hell, that's just one lifetime. And then when that's over with, where's the oil? And then, hell, if we went to war, it'd go faster. Hell, time a newborn's 50 years old, you know, it'd probably, or 60, be gone. You know, what the hell? 100 years worth of oil ain't nothing.
I don't know what they're, we're going to come up with something else, but I don't know the rate this world's going. I don't know about it surviving another 100 years.
Yeah, I don't know either, man.
Look what's happened in this 100.
Yeah. Don't
He's just like I used to say about everybody used to think things are pretty good, but you didn't get nothing for the local news before they come out the internet and these cell phones and all this crap. You didn't know anything went bad around the world because you just got what was in 35 miles of you. Now you hear everything that goes on plumb across the planet 10 seconds later.
Yep.
And I tell you what, communicating, hell, we used to all sit around the kitchen table and cut up and go on and eat our meals and have fun and pick at each other. And now, hell, if the mom and the daddy talks to the children at the dinner table, they text each other.
Boys at work, I'm telling you, man, at lunchtime, just damn quick as they get their food and sit down, out come them cell phones, and they never stop. Eating is not the priority. That damn phone is a priority during lunchtime.
Well, they ain't the only ones. It's like that everywhere, bud.
Man.
Scares me to death when you're out driving and about every driver you see's got a phone in their hand sitting there tapping on their damn buttons, ain't paying no attention to where they're going.
Yeah.
Audio.
SKG4WPW.
A4TUE.
KI4UEG. This is 4D.
WD4XJ. Marty, that water tank is going to get there. Is it going to be galvanized or fiberglass, or you seen a picture of it?
It's stainless steel.
Oh, you're uptown on that thing.
Where's it located? Over here next to us?
It's just there in Tennessee, yeah. Just toward Knoxville, about right above Knoxville.
Oh, okay. Well, it ain't too bad. What, you got to pull a trailer and get it?
Yeah, it says it's a potable.
Yeah.
Potable water tank. That's what it says. It's a stainless steel. It's 400 gallons.
What was it, on a truck or something?
No, he didn't say it. He didn't say that it was on anything. He just.
Well, look it over right good and make sure it ain't got somebody's septic tank service road on the side of it.
He's got pictures of the inside and everything. It looks real clean.
What's it got, a man gate on it?
I don't know what you mean by that.
Like one of those, it's got like a big opening in it with a boat in the middle of it that pulls like you can get in there and clean it out.
Yeah, it's kind of looks like a pretty good sized hole. Yeah.
Probably got one of those in it. We gonna do bury it?
Somewhat.
Down here, Casey, years ago, our during the water service, the water plant was like 100 yards downstream from the slaughterhouse.
Lousy.
The reason I wanted it, like I said, it's stainless steel, and he's got pictures of it. It looks like something that's come from the military, and I know, he's opened the lid up on it and got down in there and took pictures, and it looks really clean.
But on the front it says potable water tank.
Well, that big fancy potable, Marty, just means it's drinking water quality. That's all that means.
Yeah, we called them water buffaloes.
Yeah, I always know it's because it's stainless steel. If I can get a stainless steel tank,
Water buffalo. We called them Victor around here.
Call them Shamus over here.
Yeah.
Sally woke up. She did. She finally woke up, didn't she?
Water buffalo.
Mess with me, I'll hook this 6.4 up that rear end.
Something different.
Well, that electricity running through that 6.4 do a number on you.
It's taking the insides out.
Yeah, we'll clamp one wire on each nipple and one wire on each big toe.
KI4SVQ.
It'll fire you up, it'll get that, it'll make it, you'll get around out of that.
Charge your battery up the hard way. I don't know if I can stand it.
Well, anyway, it's on its way. As soon as I get it, they wouldn't ship it to you, so as soon as I get it, I'll just leave it in the box and I'll just reroute it over there. I don't know how in the hell a man's going to work with a paracord 6.4. Do you, Marty?
Which one are you referring that to?
Either one of you. Number 4, number 6 gauge wires in a cord. That's a paracord, ain't it?
Get me line.
That's a big one.
They put them on everything, shooting like welders and anchors and generator cords and all kinds of stuff. It's not that big in the industrial world. That's it. Getting a message from Bill. He said, sounds like a moonshine tank to hell. Now, Marty, you ain't making no shine in the hills, are you? Not me.
No, but you could if you wanted to, that potable water tank. I'll bet Marty'd be good for that. He'd make one hell of a moonshiner. He'd look just like one of them moonshiners. He'd get out there and smile real big and that one single tooth sticking down, wouldn't he?
Yeah, he would.
Victor, where you been? We thought you was out walking the perimeter and got hung up in the closet there in the house.
No, I just rolled out of the bed, man. I've been doing all kinds of things the last couple of days, kind of pushing myself out, walking, doing chores, one thing's another, and it's about to catch up with me.
Hey, Marty, you don't have to take that off Tuesday.
Look at that popcorn Marty.
Morning, Kevin.
Hey, good morning. KQ4, you what?
Well, up early this morning.
Yeah, I wanted to try to get around the radio a few minutes before I went to work.
I can see Marty pulling up to the 1,000-pound of sugar. I want 1,000 pounds of crap corn. You know, we go to Sam's up there and get a 100-pound bag of sugar. They want to see your ID.
Well, let's just take the fun out of everything.
I'll tell you one better than that, Marty. I bought one of them little old camping tools that holds up. It wasn't my idea for that because it had a serrated edge. They considered that a knife. Crazy.
That one of them little military shovels that the head swivels on it. It makes a shovel on one side and a little pick on the other.
Yeah. One of them deals, you know, but that little, you gotta screw that head down and get the shovel to stick straight up.
Yeah. I've got one of them somewhere. I don't know where it is.
Oh, them carriers to carry them too.
Good Lord, they consider that a knife?
Well, they did it. Wow.
The Russian military trained with them things. They'd do more damage to you with that than you could do to somebody on a ninja sword.
Hey, Tuesday, a few years back, I went to, I wanted to get me a slingshot, you know, so I could, throw a weight across a tree, you know, for pulling up antenna rope. And I went to Johnson City, and they weren't allowed to sell slingshots in the city until this year recently.
Hey, you ever seen any of them competitions on their K4TUE about those slingshots?
I ain't never watched any.
You ought to watch them. You talking about good, bud?
I used to fire up my neighbor's chickens when they come in my yard.
They set up targets and everything and take them slingshots and hit them targets with it, and some of them pretty good.
KQ4, right? You what?
Okay, I saw you reading.
Who you put up there?
In Florida, yeah.
Hey, Kevin, you did know that Paul had his surgery the other day, right?
You know, I heard you say something on the radio. You was telling somebody that you said that he was really sore, but everything went okay.
I told him, I said, you're going to be sore like that, Paul. I said, he said, yeah, I'm sore all over. I said, well, as long as your butt's not sore, you're going to be all right. And he sent me a message back, and he said, I think it's a little late. I think my butt is sore.
Well, I'm glad he went through it okay.
That sure affected his life a lot, ain't it?
Yeah, maybe he'll get straightened up. He's pretty good shape. Maybe this will be a go forward situation. I really hope so.
Yeah, absolutely.
Don't take long for a fellow to get screwed up in just a little bit.
I'm going to head down here to the coffee maker, KQ4, right? What?
Didn't have to take a couple mugs there.
What did I do? Oh, I know what you're talking about now. Paul a message, told him good morning. Everybody was talking about him on 3915, told him to get well soon.
That sure would be a blessing. All that works great for him. He gets healed up and can do anything he wants to do.
It would be, wouldn't it? I never did ask him how he hurt his back. I don't know if he hurt it years ago or just in the last few years or what, but that old boy's been in some pain.
He fell in the bathroom a couple years back, maybe not even that long. He hit his head on something. Tripped on one of them, probably one of them old fuzzy rigs, you know, them women like to throw in the bathroom.
Yeah, I put them down 2 or 3 times to Cindy goes through there and picks them up. Yeah, but I put them down for her to step on.
Apparently she don't like them. She picking them up.
I know.
But she don't want to have to wash them, does she?
I don't. Well, I'll tell you something. I go in there on that, I've got that marble floor in there in the bathroom. You know, it's that thick stuff, and it gets pretty cold, you know. And I go in there and mess, coming in and out of the shower and stuff. I don't want to step on that cold floor.
Plus, them marble floors have a tilted room in the matter if you think wet.
That's right. And once you keep something on them, you know.
I usually use an old towel, you know, fold a towel or something and lay it near the tub or something, and then, or shower, and then I just jump out on that.
I don't blame you. I ain't stepping out on that cold floor. That's what I do a lot of times. I'll lay a towel down, especially when I go side-by-side riding or something where I go in Kentucky or West Virginia and stuff like that. I'll always put me a towel down on the bathroom floor. Yeah, that's a big kid.
I'm surprised Burkhead ain't chimed in and say, you know, about you having heated floors in the bathroom too.
It's probably about time for him to go to bed. He's been up all night radioing.
Yeah, I know it.
I hit a button on my radio this morning. That goes to show you how bright I am. I don't know what I was doing. I was wiping it down, you know, just got up early and doing a little dusting and all that, and I don't know. I hit a button on there, and I don't know if I split, transmit and split, or what I was doing. But it took me a few minutes to get it all straightened up.
It feels like it. I wonder where I'm at and what button I just pressed, and how in the heck am I going to fix it? There's one thing left, you know.
What's that?
And you can always do the ponder maneuver.
I'm sure you don't want to box that radio up, send it back to the factory for them to reset it.
Yeah. Well, Frank done the same thing that time with the 590, didn't he?
I don't know.
Yeah, I think when the 590 come out, he got him a new one, and used it there a little while, and he had to send it back to Kenwood, and they done a full reset on it, sent it back.
I remember he putting a TXPO or TCXO, whatever the heck it was that stabilized him on 101 and kind of goofed just a little bit while he was doing it and killed it. The radio busted.
Yeah, I was thinking that's what it was, but I was thinking they just done like a reset or something on it, didn't they?
I don't remember. Who's he now?
It was when them 590s first come out. Of course, he had it a little while, you know. And, I don't know what was going on, but he said, hell, I'm going to box it up and send it back. So he sent it up there to Virginia. He got it back 2 or 3 days. They said, they'd done a full reset on it, so it's working like a champ.
I don't think he was ever really satisfied once he had a 200-watt radio.
Yeah, he's a Kenwood man. You know how he was. He was Kenwood all the way. Me and him went to Dayton that year. That 990, that Kenwood 990 come out. They had it in a big old glass case up there, and yours seen him. He's like a kid in a candy store.
I bet so. Was that the year that Ten-Tech went with you?
I don't think so. Ten-Tech went with us, but I can't remember exactly. But me and Frank went a couple, 2 or 3 times, I think. That might have been the year. That might have been the year. I'm not sure.
Remember, I ain't got worked up good yet.
I found a guy over here in Greenville that's got a high gain 2-element 40-meter beam. He's wanting a couple $100 for it. I may go over there and get it.
Woo! Grab it and growl.
Yeah, put it up on there, put it up above my tri-bander, see? And I'll have 10 through 40.
I'll put it below your
40.
tri-bander.
Do what?
Put it below your tri-bander.
And 40H.
Good morning, Randy.
Morning.
I was the only one in here this morning taking up for you, bud.
Yeah. I've been listening to y'all.
Oh. You hear what Fred said about you?
I missed that.
Oh. He's still in there, Fred. Go ahead and tell him what you said.
Uh-oh.
It's for your ears.
Well, I really couldn't hear you all that well. I got another regulator put in that amplifier and got the covers back on it. Sometime today when the moon hits me, I'll turn it on and see if it'll play.
How's voltage looking now?
11.91.
That's close enough to 12 volts.
Yeah.
You got a broomstick?
I mean, I don't have a high dollar volt ohm meter, but you know, it's close enough.
Well, it may be a little higher if it's on about 30 foot of cord.
Why is it so long?
Well, because I didn't run a receptacle in there. I just bought me a 10-3 cord, run me a 25 foot of cord in there, and then I got that Ameritron step start. Because the receptacles I use are twist lock. So I got a twist lock plug on it that I'm screwing that cord and then a drop cord on it. It's probably 35 feet.
I thought you were talking about something else. Okay, well, I mean, you got to do what you got to do, but that's big enough to hold it.
Oh yeah. Well, there's no load on it, so really it shouldn't be no drop either, really.
I wouldn't think so.
Set up, you're going to talk about it.
Do what? So are you going to hook that thing up, or you going to sit and talk about it all morning?
I'm tired of screwing with the thing, Marty.
You turn that damn thing on now.
I put that darn regulator in here this morning at 1:30, and then about 5 o'clock I started trying to get them screws back in there to hold that friggin' board on. And I know why Lawson didn't mess with it now.
That's exactly right.
I mean, I got a set of hemostats about 1.5 foot long, and you could get a nut down in there with that, and then let go of it, and it holds your index finger on top of it. Ain't no way to get your hand down in there anywhere.
So what you do, take them hemostats, hold that nut, and then screw it down from the board?
Now, I took a hemostat and got the nut down there where I could stick my finger on it. Just my index finger.
Yeah.
And hold it and screw it in from the outside. It's got some kind of piece of plastic that protects that wire bundle. So it wraps around it, and it's got it through both sides of that. If you follow me. Anyhow. It's a Command HF 2500.
Okay. How's that time circuit working now?
I ain't checked it. If it's bad, if it's too quick, I don't know what it could be unless it's at 555.
Them things dirt cheap.
Well, and you can swap it out with your finger. You know, 'cause I think you put your finger on it.
That's
Pop one out, pop one back in. I ain't gonna worry about it a whole lot.
Bad is replacing the band switch on the 922 yet?
No. I looked inside of one.
Yeah.
Who's that in? Are they weak?
Hey, I replaced the socket in one a couple of weeks ago. You ever replaced the socket in one?
I don't want to.
It ain't that much to it, really.
That you picked it?
Sounds just like him.
You're weak as weak here.
They loud on me.
I don't know.
He might be. He probably running directional.
It may be just band conditions, as far as I know.
Yeah, you 30 over
Come
here.
up that time.
Yeah, you come back.
Yeah, listening to them boys on 33 last night. About 1:30, 2 o'clock.
Johnny said he stay up all night.
Johnny Burhead?
Yeah.
Where was he at? He talked to them boys on 33, ain't he?
Just running around the band.
What did he do? Gone to bed now? I thought I heard him in here a little while ago.
He did.
We hear him snoring there in a minute.
What's he gonna do? Turn into a bat?
It really looks like a walrus.
Yeah.
I got my...
I don't know whether the difference between 16 volts and 12 volts had changed that timer or not. I don't know how it works, you know. The one lot that's on this board that I put together's got a capacitor that charges up. And then if it happens to cut off or do a hard fault, it dumps it on and starts right back over.
That's how those timer circuits work. It's just the RC network.
Yeah, I'll see what it comes out to be here in a little bit. Once I get over the morning croup.
That's him old cat.
Probably.
I have to take Zyrtec every day. I can't. My daughter's got a cat, and it kills me.
Well, let me tell you something about them cats. It's truth. I had two of them, two Siamese cats. I had a male and a female. The male was fine. He'd come on me, lay on my head, lay on my shoulders. I was fine. But that female get around me, I go to coughing and choking and get lumps in my throat and break out. And, now that's unreal.
I got a sister-in-law really gets on my nerves that's allergic to cats. And luckily we got two of them now.
I know where this is going.
That's wrong.
Damn, won't you just tell your sister-in-law she's not welcome over there instead of getting those cats and sending a message to her?
Oh, she's welcome anytime she wants to if she just shut up.
Good morning, everybody. This is Kilo 4 Hotel India Lima, where the air is clean and my signal's mean.
Hey, Todd.
Morning, Todd.
What's going on, Tuesday?
We went down there to Walgreens night before last. Me and Cindy and bought us 2 big old bags of those pistachios in that sea salt.
I like that.
Yeah, the sea salt ones are much better. Do you like that?
Oh, yeah. Sea salt's much better for you. You get away from that iodine salt and do that sea salt, you'll be way better off.
Yeah, that's what we done, but they taste a lot better, and you got us hooked on them, and we'll eat, 10 or 20 of them a day, and everything's fine. How y'all doing?
I'm good. I woke up this morning, I said, man, I got to come out here and talk to all my good friends.
Them pistachios got too big a pit at them, suit me.
Too big a what? A pit?
Oh, I tell it.
Yeah. It's kind of like those bananas are okay, but they sure got a big cob. CM4AH.
I tell you what I like about peeling them. Some people don't like to peel them, but what I like about peeling them is if I get them that's not peeled, I'll sit there and eat the whole daggum bag of them.
They say they're good for you. I got to get out. Pelicans hold her down. They enjoyed it. I got to go upstairs.
K4TUE. Have a good day, Donnie.
Have a good one, Donnie.
They tell me if that pistachio's not split open, you ain't supposed to eat it.
Well, I watched them. If you want to see something interesting, I know Todd probably already has. Those are grown in California, right?
Yeah, most of them.
And they have got groves of those things. I'm talking about millions of those trees out there.
A bunch of Mexicans picking them.
No, they've got a machine that wraps around that tree, and it's got a big, like a big stainless steel bowl that double connects around that tree. It opens up, you push it around, and then it goes around the tree, and then it's got a machine that shakes that tree, and those pistachios fall down into that, and it just showed tractor and trailer loads of those nuts.
Back home.
I'm telling you, you got to go watch that if you want to see something interesting.
I wonder what percentage they lose that don't fall off.
I don't know. I've never seen so many nuts.
Let me ask y'all a question. I was told I don't have a very good signal on 80. Is that the case, or do I need to do some antenna work?
You loud as you ought to be.
25 over on me. What is that about what I am on you?
Yeah, you're 30 over on me, so I think your antenna's better than mine.
I don't know.
Yeah, you about 20 over on me, and I'm running 1,500 watts.
Yeah, I'm running about 15 myself, so yeah, I
I think I'm gonna try some antenna stuff. That's why I like talking on 10, 12, 15, 17, 20, and 40. I got such a good antenna system, so I'm gonna have to do some upgrades here.
Hey, 20 on me, and I'm QRP.
Jeff could send you a model of how to make a 3-wire beam. You might as well point it east.
I would think.
I just got one of those double bazookas, and I put it up, and it's real quiet. That's the way I've been leaning toward right there, the double bazooka. I need to get some measurements from you, if I could, Tootsie. I have a big spool of 213. I'm gonna make a double bazooka out of. You think that'll do good? I don't. Now mine's not made out of the big coax. Mine's made out of like the what is it? The 240 Belden 240 or something like that. Yeah, well, I just happen to have a big spool of 213, so I figured I'd just go on and see if it'd work.
I bet you won't tell any difference.
I'd say you won't know, but I got the tower with the hazer on it, so it wouldn't be a problem doing it. So I don't know. I just since I had that laying around, I was just gonna try it. That's just a lot of wire to stick up there. You're looking at what 60 feet on each side, and that's just a lot of wire to hang up there.
W4, Jamie.
Hey, James.
Morning, James.
The disadvantage of a double bazooka, and I ran one for years, if you want to go to another band, they won't start listening to another band much on it. A double bazooka is only for one band.
Yeah, I don't need it, but for 80, I wanna make 80 the best I can make it, because I'm gonna get me a signal one day.
Hey, Victor.
Yeah.
I just wonder, it seemed like you quit in the middle of a sentence. I didn't.
Yeah, I was talking to them grandsons. They was fixing to go fishing.
All right.
You know what I thought he was doing? Eating a ham, egg, and cheese biscuit or something.
And
I ain't even took my meds, walked the perimeter, or eat my breakfast or nothing yet. I'm still sitting here.
I'd take a bite of sandwich in the middle of a sentence.
Good morning, everybody. M4MTC.
Hey, Bruce, what's the matter with your radio?
What do you mean?
Morning, Bruce.
Sounds like it's got some gonads.
Sounds like a muffle box.
Yeah, 4SVQ.
Morning, Bruce.
Morning, everybody. Is it really muffled?
Just maybe in the way you was.
He's been screwing with it again. You can't leave him alone. He's got a mess with stuff. Yeah, it sounds horrible.
Ain't got no highs in it. Pardon me, it does not have any highs.
That's better. Sounds like he just woke up. He got his hand laying on the microphone.
Oh, I see what I did. I was messing around with Johnny and gauging the lows.
We've been IDing every 10.
Say a couple dozen words.
Just so you know.
That better, Randy?
Yep.
Thanks.
I got your amp back together.
I thought I heard that a few minutes ago, but I was sort of half awake.
I ain't trying to see whether it'll work or not.
What? Why are you taking the time to put it all back together if you don't know if it'll work?
Because I'm tired of screwing with it.
Because you're tired of working on it, and other people quit doubling with Randy.
I put that new regulator in here this morning about 1:30.
Scared to turn it on.
And then I put them covers back on it. Well, you know what took me longer than anything? You know that bottom screw that holds that board on there? It's got that little clamp around it.
Yes.
Yeah, way to get to the dumb thing. I finally took a long set of hemostats and got it down there where I could get my left index finger on top of it.
You know,
What they've got is a hollow tube for a standoff with a bolt that runs all the way through it and then a nut on the other side.
Well, if they'd give you another eighth of an inch of screw, it wouldn't be so hard to do.
Well, if somebody was to replace that, throw that crap away, and get one of them threaded standoffs and run a screw through one side and screw on the standoff, and then run a screw through the other side. You see what I'm saying?
That's the way the tuned input board is done.
I thought it just had one little long bolt that went through the whole thing.
No.
Oh.
Not the tuned input board. It's got what you're talking about, a threaded separator with screws on both ends.
Yeah. Yeah, it was a little difficult to get it out. Did you replace that SCR?
What's the SCR?
Silicon Control Rectifier.
I don't even know what that means.
Did you replace the voltage rectifier?
I did.
And is it 12 volts now?
11.91.
Okay. Hey, is that Kevin?
Randy.
Yeah.
How do you know it's 11.91 if you haven't turned it on?
Oh, I turned it on. Turned it on before I ever put the covers back on. Do what? I turned it on and checked all that before I put them friggin' screws back in that control board.
So you done turned it on, so you know it's working.
Yeah, I know that part of it's working, but I don't know whether or not it'll key or anything like that. I know it's got voltage on the can circuit, but it don't mean it ain't something else wrong with it. Hell, I don't know.
If it goes to pop and it can come on and the timer kicks off, well, it's going to work fine.
Yeah, I hope so. It'd be interesting to see how long it takes for it to turn that circuit on, because it was pretty quick when it had 16 volts on it. But
you got to understand something, Marty. He's dealing with an amplifier that's had a golden screwdriver in it.
And it's probably had 100 million words talked through it.
Hell, you know it's been tied together and screwed up. I may have got that backwards.
I did afro-engineer one part of it.
It'll make it better.
Well, I didn't have enough orange wire, so I added me about another 3 or 4 inches of orange wire.
That ought to really do it right there.
Yeah, probably get another, what, you think, 3 dB?
I wouldn't really worry about the dB on it. I'd just worry about maybe another 300 words or so.
Yeah.
I'll get another 300 words out of it.
Heck, I wouldn't get Bruce the hour.
Oh, I know. Yeah.
I think they ought to rate amplifiers in number of words. Did we ought to do it 10 after?
K4 MTC.
K4 TUE. Hotel India Lima.
K4AH.
K4UE.
Good morning.
You run an amplifier, Kevin? See, Todd, you got him by at least 10, 15 dB over here.
Yeah, I'm running legal limit.
Plus.
Exactly.
Yeah, you got Kevin by a bunch.
What kind? I ain't done it. Come on, Marty. I'm running legal limit. What kind of antenna you running, Kevin?
Yeah, he basically talking into a dummy load.
I mean, I'm hearing you okay, though. I mean, I've got a good copy on you.
Yeah, you got room to put up a dipole, Kevin?
Well, I'm working on it.
Yeah, it'd make a big difference.
First thing you do, you put you up about a 40-foot rod tower so you can experiment on these antennas.
With a hazer on it so you can play with it.
Oh yeah, run that baby up and down.
If he's over here, I'd give you a 60-foot telephone pole and set it for me.
Yeah, that's what I need.
This one that I'm on right now, it's actually an 80-foot telephone pole. That's a big old telephone pole.
You got them spikes you put on your boots to climb it?
No, I had never climbed it. I've changed it. Actually, it doesn't have a pulley on it. All it's on is, you're just talking about the pulleys. All it's on is a U-bolt. And I just pull it about 3/8, that braided Dacron. And about 15 years or something like that, I'll just take me some Scotch 33 and just butt two pieces together and pull it through. It'll come through there just fine. I figured if one of these days it might come apart or something, and I'd have to get my buddy that I fix all his chainsaws for and bring his bucket truck over here.
Yeah, those are nice.
Yep.
He got a crane too. You can do a whole lot with a crane.
You just need to do what Jeff's got then and put you a bunch of them telephone poles up and make you a beam.
Yeah, they redid. These are, ones they took off this line. It's a 35 kV line. It runs back in Backfee's Procter & Gamble plant, and it's been there 25, 30 years, so they replaced a bunch of them. I told them they could just set them back there behind my shop, and they wouldn't have to haul them off anywhere. And after about 13 or 14, I said, boys, I think I got enough poles.
And had four of them babies up, and get the right distance and put you up a couple of them loops. Golly, you talking about an antenna, bud? That'd be one heck of a system. Get it up off the ground about 40 feet or so.
Hey, Todd, you talk to anybody to the west of you on 75?
Yeah, I have, but not on like a regular basis that I could get any kind of signal check.
Yeah, I tell you, where Jeff lives, I don't know that he talks to anybody much south of him, but he's loud up here.
Yeah, Jeff told me that if I would flat top mine that it would do better, but I ain't never messed with it.
I've just always got better results out of a standard inverted V,
Yeah, they're hard to beat.
That's why I haven't even changed it, because I've been told by a bunch of old timers that the inverted V works good, so I've sort of left it. But there's always, you always want to play with stuff.
You ain't gonna get it. You can play with it all you want to, but I don't know if you'll get it much better than what you got it.
Well, Marty can't hardly hear me, and I know Johnny can't, so I'm just trying to help him out.
Why would you be loud on me? Because I'm 200 miles further away from you than they are.
I don't know. I hadn't figured that one out yet.
My inverted V's working pretty good, Todd. I've got you at about, you're about 29. You're right at your needle, one needle, and you'll be on the 30.
Well, that's where you're at. You're straight up and down on the 30 on this flex, and I don't have a preamp or nothing on.
No, I don't have any preamp on, and I've got 12 dB attenuation in. Take it out.
One thing you got to keep in mind, you can't have gain without loss in another direction.
Yeah, exactly. And I'm sort of limited on my property which way I have my legs. I can't stick them exactly like I want them, and I think that's it. Certain directions I'm probably killing it.
Well, right there, I took my attenuation off, and you're about 41, 42 over.
God almighty, I like the attenuator off.
Yeah, well, I did. I took it off. I turned it off, and I'm at you're going over a 40S unit. You're blowing your nose.
Is that Nick?
I think it was Todd.
No, it wasn't me blowing my nose.
Okay.
Nick sounds more like a trombone.
You want to hear some interesting news, Randy?
Yeah.
Qatar has told all the Hamas leaders to get out of the country since Trump got elected.
I heard something similar to that, and I also heard yesterday that Hamas was seeking a ceasefire.
Is he?
Yeah, he told them to quit their snit because when he got in office, they would quit. That's what he said.
Well, now what will that mean if Putin pulls his troops back? Does that mean that Ukraine won, or is it just a withdrawal?
Just means it's over.
I done told you what they're going to do. They're going to keep that Donbass region and just draw a different line there. Most of the people consider themselves Russians anyway.
I heard an audio clip a couple days ago of Trump's attorney general or whatever telling that chick up in New York that's been harassing him that she needs to take her fat ass, is what he used, the words he used, and quit messing with people, or he's going to put her in jail. I was like, what?
And 4MTC at 20.
K4TUE.
K4HI. KI4 is the big kid.
Well, he don't know. I don't know who his attorney general is going to be.
Yeah, well, this guy, he's the front runner, is what they was saying, and they played the audio clip that he was on a podcast talking about that chick in New York that's been going after Trump, and he gave her down the road, son. I was like, all right, go get her.
Well, you got to understand something, guys. He's got 4 years, and then it's over for Trump. So I'd say that he's going to run full blast for these 4 years. I'd say don't mess with him.
What do you mean he's just got 4 years?
Well, he just got 4 years. That's all he's got.
Huh.
He can only do 2 terms.
What do you want to bet that his boy can run?
Well, no, I know that, but I'm saying him. I'm talking about him.
Well, I bet you his boy can run and win, and he still run the country.
I don't know. I like Vance, guys. Vance, he's sharp as crap. I've seen him eat some people up.
Yeah, I like him too.
And he could be like Brent or whatever.
Yeah, he's traitor.
And something over for he could be the same as him.
Yeah, Pence was a traitor, wasn't he?
Yeah, Pence was right there with him till it come to the end, and he turned on him.
Yeah.
Pence might be the very same way.
I tell you who would make a good attorney general is Mike Lee, but probably what will happen is if Clarence Thomas retires, then Mike Lee will probably take his spot on the Supreme Court.
And Bruce.
Mike Lee is.
Hey, Bruce, the German government go belly up? Not that I know of. Where did you hear that?
All over the news everywhere.
government do they have? I don't even know. Are they a parliamentary deal like Great Britain?
Don't know either.
Or the UK? Or Israel? You know, those countries like that, they can recall you anytime. Get enough people to vote you out. Did you know that Trump's chief of staff's going to be a woman, the first chief of staff in history? Woman.
What about
Oh,
that?
yeah, and he's such a misogynist.
Yeah.
What? She's working in a massage parlor?
Yeah.
If I got one, I'd get me a good-looking one, wouldn't you, Randy?
Well, she's been with him ever since 2016. She's been with him the whole time.
Oh, I know it. I just kidding.
I can't think her name, but
What is a misogynist?
I can't wait for him to start turning this country around.
He's already started.
I know, but I mean, I'm glad to. I mean, I really am for the people.
Look at how the stock market's been reacting.
you see where some of the colleges are having cookies and milk for the students that are upset by the election.
Yeah.
I ain't seen that.
I'm going to serve cookies and milk in here this afternoon for everybody that gets our cookie milk.
Well, that's what Fred was saying this morning, Randy. Did you hear him talking about his neighbors having to go around, take their signs down, how they was all crying and had Kleenexes wiping their noses and stuff?
Oh, I didn't.
Yeah, they was having to take their camel toe hair signs down.
I tell you what, you get out west of Lynchburg to about that thing, you ain't gonna see no hair sign.
Now, you ain't gonna see none in, I might have seen one in right here in eastern Tennessee where I'm at. But he didn't, he blowed out Tennessee, didn't he?
Yeah.
He always does.
They had everybody on that road that I've got my place on up there's got, they did have Biden suck, and then when he dropped out, they took the Biden suck stuff down and put one guy just straight across the road put up honk for Trump. And I asked my wife, I said, why do these people keep blowing the darn horn? I was afraid my dog was going to get run over or something. Hey, Barry, in East Kentucky.
Good morning, my friend.
Good morning.
Here in Nebraska. How you feeling this morning?
Real good. Just got off the bike train and got coffee.
It's good to hear you. I'm glad you're up and running.
Yeah.
All right. Congratulations. I think you got a plan going.
Yes, sir. Sounds like it. Trust the good Lord.
Oh, indeed. If we can get Paul home now, he had his surgery the other day, so he's a little bit sore. He said I hadn't heard from him this morning, but if we can get him home and get him straightened up on his back, get him back in here, we'll have accomplished something, wouldn't we?
Get out of there and recover.
Where are you going? Anything about Jerry's wife lately?
Somewhere is it St. Thomas?
Yeah.
No, yeah, it's a good place. I had a buddy that worked over there. It's top notch.
Yeah, that's what they say. One hospital recommends another. I pretty much get them.
All right. Well, man, I hope everything comes out good. This is Todd. I live down here in Nashville, so I go by it all the time. It's a nice facility.
y'all heard anything out of Jerry's wife?
He was on last night. He didn't say anything. Hey, Philip.
Hey, Philip.
Hey, Philip. I got about the same thing going on you got, Philip. They promoted me to trainer, so I get all that extra money, a truck to drive, and a lot of overtime. I'm sort of enjoying it.
How do you train people to drive a propane truck?
I can't teach them how to drive, but I just teach them the system, you know, the computer and all that.
Yeah.
And this guy that I got going with me, Randy, is exactly what you just said. He's had a CDL for about 6 years, and he can't back in a driveway to save his life.
Yeah. You know, back in the day, we had those road drivers that bring stuff in, you know, from the factories up north and whatnot. And I mean, they were good road drivers, but they could not back up to a bay door. But some of these, the local guys that just picked up, took it to the, you know, whatever the terminal was. And one old guy, he would spin it around down at the end of the driveway and back that thing all the way up across the parking lot, wide open, and just dead center that door every day. Gross rest, Steve.
Yeah, them trucking companies I go to, you know, they got those yard guys that you're talking about. They just drop it in the middle of the yard, and then that little yard dog will grab it, and like you said, he'll run over there and zip, and boom, he's got it right in.
Yep.
Kilo 4 Hotel India Lima 30.
And 4NG6. And 4NG.
KW4 VL. K4 Tango Uniform Echo. KI4 SIQ.
Bruce, you know where that timer chip's at?
Yeah.
You think you can replace that if it needs it?
Probably.
I think you can reach it with your finger.
You think? It shouldn't need it, should it?
Well, I don't know. It seemed to me like it was turning green pretty quick.
Well, green ain't gonna hurt nothing.
Well, as long as you just remember that it's quick. That Alpha that I've got up the lake is quick too. That thing, it'll turn green in probably 60 seconds. But I know better than to talk on it. You know, I give it another minute or two. And those 8874s don't need but like 120 seconds, something like that.
Now I'll give it a full 3 minutes.
What I do with this one right here, that's 8 minutes. Yeah, I come down here and feed the cats, go back upstairs, and then I turn my amp on when I come down and feed the cats, and go back upstairs. So
Brunson always had some funny stuff to say.
he was witty.
I mean, super witty.
He tickled me that time. He thought about Kathy was going out of town and taking her diaphragm with her and said he didn't know why she was taking it. He wasn't going to mess with it.
I won't never forget when I first got my license. It was back around 2002, something like that. I got on the radio. I was talking to Nick and Hugh, and Hugh had a Drake L4B for sale, so I was like, I'll take it. He sold me a Drake L4B for $450. I mean, that was a killer deal, and it was a nice one. I wish I still had it, but it's gone.
What'd you do with
He
it?
was a super good dude.
What'd you do with the L4 booger?
I sold it to some ham. I don't even know his name. I talked to him on the radio. He drove through Nashville and threw it in his car and took off.
And you sold it for $700?
Yeah, $750.
You know, I was talking about those Icom IC781s were actually designed for 100 volts because it's Japanese, whatever their voltage rating is, and they said it would harm the life of them running them on 120 volts. And about 10 minutes later, I heard a knock on the door, and it was Hugh standing there with a Variac. I mean, I still got it in there.
I didn't ever get to meet him though. He Dan over at the ham station, you know, he picked it up for me and brought it to Nashville.
Well, what are they going to do now, Randy, about this student loan forgiveness?
Well, you know, the thing about it was the Supreme Court said it was unconstitutional to start with. And Joe Biden just basically ignored them somehow or the other. It went through a different direction trying to do the same thing, but as far as I know of, it was never constitutional to do that to begin with.
Will they legally be able to withdraw any diplomas that somebody's won that ain't paid their damn bill for going to school?
Well, I don't know. I don't know enough about it to talk about it because there's two. You got government student loans, and then you got private sector student loans that are maybe guaranteed by the government.
Yeah.
But I think there's two different entities involved. Yeah.
For that, because now he doesn't have a job.
You know what I mean? You don't know what he's done. They can't hold him accountable for that. He's done.
Yeah. He can say that he didn't lose to Trump. Them Democrats, I swear, they're blaming it all on pointing their finger at everybody but themselves.
Well, that's great, because they won't ever figure out where they screwed up, and then they'll screw up again.
Yeah. Well, some of the things that they came out with were just stupid. I mean, that 6'4" dude that was swimming against them girls, he had a damn wanker. I wished I had it. I mean, you can see it, and it's right there in his pants. He's in there swimming with them girls. I mean, it's just insane.
You'd just be that much more frustrated.
I mean, who in the world thinks that that one volleyball player cracked that girl's skull, hit a volleyball so hard, and they got like a 7.5 or 9.5 inch lower net to start with. Hit that girl in the head and screwed her up.
Dude, I seen that when she spiked that ball, he spiked that ball and hit her in the face, dude, knocked her on her butt. I was like, wow.
I mean, it's just insane. Anybody that thinks that it makes any sense.
Well, the good thing, after all this is going to be done and over with, is women won't be able to say, we are equal to men, which is what they said in the 60s.
Well,
Trump's back in office, it's all come to a halt.
Well, and your taxpayer money paying for illegal immigrants' transex changes. I mean, what the hell? That's just crazy. Much less just putting them up for free in five-star motels in all you big cities.
Did you know Trump won in Dearborn, Michigan?
Hell, he won in Dade County.
How about that?
I can't believe that we won in Georgia.
Oh, he won a couple of the counties in Texas that hadn't been won by Republicans since 1886. I'm going to do the same thing. Came for an edge.
Y'all gonna have to get something new to complain about.
Good morning,
You
Donnie.
need to hit the road, Jack. Don't nobody want to talk to your pedophile.
I don't mind talking to him if he wants to carry on the conversation.
1418, no traffic.
Bruce, he don't want to talk to no damn body. He's an idiot.
I hurt that little girl. I didn't, you know, she just wanted to have a good time, and I raped that little girl.
What you do in the privacy of your own home and your own bedroom is your own business. It shouldn't have anything to do with the law.
Yeah, but he was overseas. He wasn't in privacy of his own home. He was doing it illegally as hell.
She just wanted to have a good time, and I hurt that little girl.
And besides, Donnie, we're not complaining. We're talking about how Trump won in all these places that haven't voted for Republican in, geez, forever. That's not a complaint.
Kilo 4 Hotel India Lima 40.
Thank you. N4MTC.
AI4. That's a great kid.
Hi, Bruce.
Yes, Charles.
I've been signing in since 6 o'clock since I've been out here, and not no one has heard me yet.
Oh, I just heard you.
I know. I was just trying to see if the damn thing was transmitted. How does that feel?
Tell me.
About like you, probably like you whenever you that way.
You just might be touching up. Yeah, I've been doing this for well over 15 years, and they ain't bothered me yet.
17 pushing 18.
No, you need to toughen up. It's just hard to believe that Dearborn, Michigan, which is an all-Muslim city, would have voted for Trump. It's not all Muslim.
You said the Hamas said for all of them to get out of here. You believe they're going to get out of here?
Hamas said what? No.
Iran.
Not Iraq. Qatar.
Qatar?
Yeah, which has been, and see, this has not been in the news. Qatar has been the #1 supporter of Hamas for years. People say that Iran is helping Hamas. Well, the true story is the money is coming from Qatar. No, they told them to get out of Qatar. Wherever wherever you're from, go back. If you're from Jordan or Egypt or Turkey or wherever, you need to leave our country.
Where is Qatar and how in the heck do they make money?
Okay, Qatar is one of the wealthiest countries in the world. They're just like a little island almost, just a little bit northeast of Saudi Arabia.
Is it like oil? They got oil money or something?
Yeah, they give $10,000 US per month to every citizen of Qatar. The government does. They have free hospitalization, free school, including college, free medical benefits. You don't have to pay for anything if you live in Qatar and you're from Qatar.
Wow.
And they give you $10,000 US a month.
Do they have open borders?
They don't have any fences. Well, they've been supporting with...
That kind of money.
I'm sorry, I'll let Greg answer it.
Well, I did. Of course not.
They have been supporting Hamas. It's a religious thing for them. It's not about who's right and who's wrong. It's like the Sunnis and the Shiites.
Well, don't they have a royal family sort of like Saudi Arabia?
Yeah, it's run by a dictatorship, a king.
Yeah, who could be killed if...
Why would you want to kill him, though? You're getting all that money every month. Hey, he's the hell the king.
Well, why do you think he's giving it to them? And the only reason that he would support Hamas is because that's what his subjects want him to do.
Well, Saudi Arabia is sort of in a conundrum because half of their population's Sunni and half of their population's Shiite, and they can't officially lean in any direction without pissing off half their country.
Well, and the problem with Palestine or that West Bank or Gaza or whatever you want to call it, hell, they voted Hamas in.
I know. And to this day, since the war started, nobody has ever asked anybody over there in Gaza, do you think your government might have screwed up? And there's still women that have lost most of their damn kids, their husband, that still say, well, I'm going to raise my children and they're going to fight for Hamas. I say just keep killing them.
Well, they know what he did to ISIS. Everybody was saying,
last night, Bruce, whenever Johnny said that I didn't have a signal, I said, Shiite.
What did it take, about 6 weeks? Well, he just blew them all to hell for what he did.
Exactly what he went it up with their bullshit and won't tell them he's million that's the matter for no risk.
And he told the Iranians that if one U.S. serviceman or citizen died, that he would blow up all 4 of their ports.
Did you see where they're talking about reenacting the law that says there has to be truth in the news?
Yeah, ain't that weird? Well, they're saying now, after that whole 2020 election was obviously manipulated by Twitter and YouTube, now it's occurred to them that the enemy is Joe Rogan.
Yeah, Joe Rogan was a big part of the victory.
And they need a feminine version of Joe Rogan so young boys can have a feminine source. I actually said that on MSNBC yesterday.
Well, that's still some of that old way of thinking. Really? Or blood pouring out of him.
Hey, Randy.
Yeah.
The other thing is Ricky Goldberg and I think will stay on the
everybody watch The View?
I'm sorry, I don't watch those programs.
I don't either. Just to see what would happen, and everybody tuned in to Rachel Meadows, however you say her name. And they also tuned into who's that late night comedian, just to see what he had to say. It's on YouTube. You can go back and watch.
Okay.
No, just do a search on YouTube for Democrats' reaction to Trump's election.
Greg Gutfeld said that The View was so upset they kicked her shoes off, and then he had a picture of a horseshoe.
Hey, Bruce.
Yeah.
Did you hear my key eye joke?
Yes, I did.
Okay, I was making sure.
I knew I smelled CI. Chicken for AOA.
You know, my mama, she asked me this morning, I asked her, when I walked into the living room, I said, what are you doing, Mom? She said, eating a Pop-Tart. She said, do you want one? I said, no, them things are bad for you. She said, well, I'm 85 years old, so I guess they ain't that bad for you.
Really? You'll probably not live much past 100.
I'm like, just think how long you could live, Mom, if you try to eat right.
If you eat right and exercise and do all them things people say is good for you, you can spend the extra 5 to 10 years in a rest home.
And then die anyway.
I don't know how many of y'all have been to a rest home, but that's not someplace you want to be.
Guarantee you what, Jack. Sooner or later, you're going to die. Boy, it's going to be a sad day.
You mean the human body's going to die?
I'm not. I'm outlive every one of it.
There's a good chance
Go
of
ahead
that.
and laugh.
Your daddy's, what, 101?
He turned 100 back in June.
Unbelievable. Yeah, it's in your genes, man. My mama, her whole family grew up. My grandmother was about 98 when she died. My great-granny was 99. Mama's 85, and she's doing good. K4HIL.
K4TUE. We need to start with yours.
N4 MTC at 50.
Yeah, 4, you need it.
Number 41. Numero 41.
And you're out there parading that with honor. I appreciate that. Kilo 4 Hotel India Lima. I am number 2.
Yeah, I'm a proud member of the Proud Board. Ain't one of them damn angels, huh?
Over?
I might have struck a nerve.
No, you did. When you're over visiting your dad over the weekend, tell him to go ahead and kick your ass.
I'm going to bring him over to Winchester and get him to show you how to do swimming.
Hey,
That's
did your
okay.
dad, did he get all his COVID shots?
My dad?
Yeah.
I don't know if he got all of them. What's all of them?
Well, I don't know. You could have got up to 4 or 5, I think, if you got them on a regular basis. Ask him and find out. I'm curious.
So I'm going to tell him, Dad, Bruce, you can go, who the hell was that? Some damn transsexual with the name Bruce?
Stand by.
What a dumbass.
Stand by. Ed Greg show's over this morning.
Morning, Charlie. So man.
Morning. Morning to you, to Bruce, let's see who else, Marty, those HIL, him. That's who I've heard so far.
Yeah, Todd.
Yeah, Todd, that's who you are.
Good morning, Charlie.
Yeah,
Good
flex
morning,
those
Charlie.
muscles.
Felipe on El Mobile.
Hello, KI4. My name is
your name is Standby.
in South Carolina.
Well, the latest word from the Pentagon is it looks like Trump is going to fire Joint Chief Chairman, that black guy, Mr. Brown, who is a woke appointee by the Biden administration. He's going to be asked to step down.
I would fire every freaking general that's wearing a dress that's a man. They would be
Yeah, I wouldn't just fire them out. I would boot them out of the military and take their retirement.
boot them out.
They probably will. And everybody in each branch of service works at the will of the president. All the way down to private.
Well, that's what Elon Musk's job is, isn't it? To figure out who can go and who can stay?
I think Musk is going to be working with big businesses.
I was hoping he was going to go in and start looking at different agencies and say, okay, we don't need this one, we don't need that one.
Wait a minute. Big business and military. What's the difference?
Stand by.
He's gonna fill a big business so he can get in on the damn money deal.
Well, not only that, but tell everybody else that's in the White House and all of their friends and relatives and stuff, okay, we're fixing to do this. Y'all need to buy. And that's the same thing the Democrats did and the Republicans have been doing for 200 years.
That's the only way that you can become a multimillionaire at $170,000 a year.
I don't know that there's anything wrong with insider trading at the very top levels, but Trump has said in one of his campaign speeches that he wants the Congress to enact a law that if you're an advisor from the government and you work with a particular industry, say the steel industry, and you regulate the steel industry, when you leave your government job, you are banned from working in the steel industry for 10 years.
Well, Martha Stewart got it stuck to her, and that's all she did. She grinned ear to ear. I mean, she did way less than any of them people in Congress do with insider trading, and they're all fine. I don't get that. That's not right.
QAW, good morning, gentlemen.
Good morning, Jimmy James.
Good morning, Jimmy.
Good morning, Jimmy. Hey, buddy.
Now, y'all better straighten up. Jimmy James, he's going to come in here and set us straight.
Yeah, good morning, Saul Miller. Well, got a good crew here this morning.
Some of us.
About 4/3 of them. Found another use for my fraction. Well, it looks like it's not going to rain again today.
It's been about 30 days, hasn't it? We haven't had a drop of rain.
Pretty good while. I hadn't had to mow the yard either. Got a bunch of leaves out. I'm going to have to corral.
That's what I'm fixing to do. I'm going to get out of here and go get the mower and start chopping leaves before it rains here, because it's supposed to rain in Nashville today. So y'all have a good night there. Enjoyed it. This is Kilo 4 Hotel Indy 11. See y'all next.
T-Todd.
I think you'd ever get out of here.
Send it out around so we'll know what it looks like if it happens in our place, in our area.
That's a good one, Todd.
All the stuff that's going down. We need a couple of good plumbers around here to keep it flowing. How about that, Bruce?
you know, you're going to be full of crap if you don't have a plumber.
Yeah, it's going to be hard to do on this frequency, Jimmy. I'm good at what I do, but I don't know if I can do that job.
Well, you know, I'm thinking you might need some help.
If I got some help, I might do it.
That's what I was implying. Look for some good help to come in here. We had another one, you know, with a ham license, but I reckon he's deceased, become a silent key, probably. He lived on this side of the mountain, over there where 321 goes up the mountain, or something like that.
Did you see where one of them talking heads on the big news networks thanked all the women from the View for helping getting Trump elected?
Well, good chance he was right.
Oh, it made him worse than mad.
Come around is hard to do anything with, Bruce.
Yeah, really. Sometimes you have to just stand there and take your beating.
Yeah, I tune in to CNBC every once in a while just to see what the latest lie is. MSNBC or whatever that is.
Yeah, so where else they can come in?
Nobody cares.
KG4, that's who they
N4MTQ.
A4TUE.
WA4QAW. There's MP's husband. Good morning.
Hey, can you get us a deal on a tombstone? Okay. Greg, what year were you born?
And spell that full name out exactly the way you want it written on there.
We'll put a number 41 right top center.
Tuesday. You're abandoning me now.
No, I wouldn't. No, I'm just making preparation. I'd never abandon you.
Here's your headline, Jimmy James. Gavin Newsom has called the government of California in for a special session for, quote, potential conflicts with the Trump administration, end quote.
Yeah, trying to keep him from firing people that he's hired and whatever.
Yeah, well...
You know, his left-wing whatevers, you don't want him stopping all of those.
Probably the first thing that's going to happen is they're going to come up about $20 million shorter in federal funding.
It might be more than that.
I see here they're going to try to have I-40 open back up by New Year's Day.
Yeah, well, we'll see.
Did it wash out that road, that logging road through the mountains, you know, that you used to have to go when it washed out 40?
I don't know, Jimmy James, but I just seen a report on it. Said the NCDOT said that they was going to try their best to have it open New Year's Day.
Yeah, well, good for them if they can do it. They're going to have to haul a lot of rocks and move a lot of other stuff.
Well, they damn sure working on it.
Yep.
Speaking of California, you should look at a map of what is that, 2020?
Yeah.
You know, the counties that voted Republican and Democrat versus this last election. There was a lot of California that went red.
All right, let me look that up.
Well, there's a lot of Californians went red, but you know, in Iceville out there, around the city there of Iceville, it pretty much went blue.
Yeah, it always does.
Well, we figured on that. You know, them lefties, they ain't gonna change them. There's a few of them that's looking for a job, you know, needs to eat regularly.
I just didn't realize there was that many damn dumb people in the United States.
Yeah, there was a bunch of them around here. I just couldn't really understand why they believed all that crap.
I don't know.
I heard Trump was thinking about cutting off all federal funding to any sanctuary city.
You know, that might work. They would have been a mess, wouldn't they?
Holy mackerel, what a difference, Charlie.
Yeah.
Wow, the whole eastern side of California turned red.
No, people's get fed up with the BS. And I have learned that he was trying to put America back straight when he was in office, and there wasn't all that snaggy bullcrap going on.
There wasn't no wars.
I think they stole the election myself.
Oh, I know they did.
Well, I'll never be convinced anything else happened.
If you'll do the research and you'll look at how many votes that were, well, let's not say illegal, but something was wrong with the votes, and you look at each individual state of the 5 swing states, Trump would have won 4 of the 5 swing states, that it took them 3.5 years to figure out how many votes were not correct. So basically, yes, it was stolen. I mean, all that's known data now. I mean, you can look it up.
Thank you, Bruce.
Good thing Wilkie ain't lie.
Well, no, now remember what Wilkie said. There wasn't any one thing that would have made any difference, and that was a true statement. The fact that somebody had printed ballots, mail-in ballots, and they were printed in China and were distributed, that one thing alone would not have made any difference. Or any other of the one things would not have made any difference. But when you add all of them one things together, it makes a difference, especially when there's like 17,000 votes, the difference between who won and who lost.
Exactly.
I mean, Arizona.
Is he done almost?
No, got one more thing to say, then I'll be done.
Okay.
Arizona found them 3 thumb drives. You know, I guess they're 8 gigabyte thumb drives. They found 3 of them that had been turned into the state's main polling place, but they had no idea where they come from.
Well, it come from that post office man that pretty much blowed the bubble on all of it.
Did you notice this? 2024, Georgia said that the polls would close midnight, election night, and they would call out the National Guard if necessary to make sure that no more ballots were brought in.
Amen.
Whereas in 2020, they brought them in for 2 more days. Day and night, brought in truckloads of them. And kept counting them. Okay, now I'm done.
You finally woke back up?
Oh, yeah, I did say, here goes sleep.
That's what they said. I said, nah, I don't think you went to sleep.
I damn sure did.
Well, damn.
Yeah. Got a broke neck, broke arm. asleep, Bruce was talking, and I woke up and I got you still talking.
She must have went to sleep before 10 o'clock last night.
What up, Mater?
You know, there was nobody on the radio past 10 o'clock last night.
And he's talking again.
What did you just say? How about that?
There was somebody on the radio after 10 o'clock last night.
Well, there was a long pause, Brad. At 10 after 10, Brad said he was going to bed, and I sat there and listened for about another 10 minutes, and there was nothing said by anybody, and I turned the radio on.
Is he talking again?
Was that, who said that? Was that Johnny?
I don't know.
Don come in last night after you went to bed, Mark.
Johnny, you can't talk and make comments about somebody else talking without you talking.
Any friggin' time.
So Don come in. I heard Don come in there.
Yeah, he had that damn RF back.
Oh.
Boy, he had it. It was an echoing and a raising hell. He said he was going to change feed line today. He thought that might be something trouble.
I'm going to go get some coffee. I'll be back. Watch my stuff, Johnny.
Wait a minute. I thought we determined that it was his mic cord.
Yeah, he changed the mic cord, and the first key up he came in there, it was doing it.
Lord.
And then he moved it around, done something, and hell, it didn't do it no more.
Hey, Bruce.
So he said he took the feed line for some trouble.
Must be the speed line.
I don't know, man.
Yeah, I guess it really depends on how old it is.
Yeah. I forgot what he said it was. Did he say it was 213?
I don't remember.
You turn that off on, Randolph.
Did you pull it up to the county?
W4MCF.
This is KG4WPW.
WA4 QAW10 out. Bruce, I got my pretty little clock moved down here where I can adjust it and put a battery in it without having to move everything in the shack, and I can tell what time it is now.
Well, two people didn't listen. Bruce said he was leaving.
They don't listen. They just got licensed to talk.
He said he was going to the coffee pot. He'd be back.
There's one in there, but he's in the mud, and I can't understand him.
Where you at, Dobby Dale? Roger, pick me up something.
Well, if it's Robbie Dale, he might say something as interesting.
Jimmy, you want ham on your sandwich, he said?
Oh, yeah, and a little mustard.
A little bit of mustard. See how you'll eat that damn mustard. Phew.
Yeah, and if they got some real good sausage, that'll be all right instead of the ham. But you know, whatever they got that's the best today.
Damn right.
So you know, I like to put mustard and chili, John.
Cool.
I had mustard and mayonnaise on my sandwich this morning, bacon and an egg. I'm in pretty good shape.
I thought about running over here to the store and getting me a tenderloin biscuit.
Oh, God, you don't need one.
Big old cat head. I'm tenderloin about 5/8 inch thick, 3/4.
Had to sharpen your teeth up to eat one of them, Johnny.
Yeah, they make some good ones over there. You know how it felt good?
Oh, yeah. G-O-O-O-O-D-E-N.
Yeah.
I thought you'd like that. I was ready for you, Johnny.
Yeah.
I love it in here.
You know, Hardee's has brought their cinnamon raisin biscuits back. I might go get me a couple of them.
Hey.
Cinnamon raisin biscuits.
Yeah. Like a stack of 6 or 8 will do us good.
God almighty, Charlie.
No, raisins and blueberries are two completely different things.
I had blueberries yesterday.
Yeah, I'll walk in and get them, so just give me what you got on that tray.
Yeah. Well, I guess Andy hit the woods.
He never got out of bed.
Oh, yeah, he sent me a message a little while ago. Or hell, I say a little while ago. It was about 2.5, 3 hours ago, I guess.
Oh, yeah, he's sitting in the tree stand.
Fishing.
Ain't nothing about fishing.
Knowing him, he screwed up and took his fishing pole.
You know how dumb he is.
Well, he's not sitting up there in the tree listening on the telephone. He's talking back there, screw up, and he screw all the deer off. Little does he know if he just talks and stuff, he'll come through that.
And little does he know.
What's he talking about? What's he talking about? He talking about us? I've tried to slip through the woods before, and they'll notice you quicker than you can blink. Like you're just go mobiling through the woods and not paying no attention much, just making all hell the rest of us stand there and look at you.
What you gonna get into today, Charlie?
Don't know yet.
I just
Might work on my audio.
hell of it be.
I don't know. Some people saying it's all tinny and all sorts of stuff.
Sounds awful damn good to me.
R.C. Allen says good enough for who it's for.
Yeah, it's easy to understand. Ain't got no your words ain't running together.
Ain't he loud enough?
Johnny?
Good signal.
Hey, what, Jimmy?
Was that whatever of his audio good enough for you?
Shoot, I like it.
There you go. That's what I said, you know, good enough for who it's for.
Yeah.
Cheers.
Yes, sir.
I got a little white Westie visiting me. She's been here before. She knows me. She is really happy. She's got 3 people here to pet her now, you know, and got 3 different laps, just from lap to lap to lap, having a big time.
Oh, yeah, she's happy, ain't she?
so happy as a clam when the water's up.
All right, good deal. That's good.
I think she's going to move from Idaho to somewhere around High Point, and she'll come to visit quite often then. They live up there in that valley, and when the weather's bad, you can't get out. The road is closed, and you'd have to have a pretty day and a helicopter come get you to get out.
Well, you ain't going to have no problem. You getting rid of all that rental property and stuff, you probably get her a small helicopter pretty reasonable.
Oh, yeah. I got to learn to fly it. I was headed down there, and the race car driver, hit the fence with his and killed him, and we just decided against all that. So I didn't learn to fly a rotary wing.
I don't know. Those race car drivers don't have a real good track record on flying them helicopters, do they?
No, or airplanes either.
Yeah, if I was going to take some lessons, I probably would go another route on that.
There you go. I liked it down there at EXX. You had the Interstate 85 split just south there. You had two real long runways if you missed the one in the middle. And you could home in on the buck plant. You can see the smoke raising from it if you didn't know where EXX was.
You going to get anything done down there today, or are you just going to take it easy?
I'm waiting on my buddy to come by and help me straight wire the neutral switch on my red car, so I can drive it up to the shop and put a new neutral switch on it. Does that sound like a project?
I don't think it's too bad, though. If you can just get it, what you do, just take the neutral switch off and put a jumper in there?
No, you take a alligator clip and hook it on two different, and jumper it out. You don't, hey, Matt, you use no wire or alligator clip work.
Oh, okay. You just, what you're doing is shorting out two pins.
Yeah, 2 pins, right. That's the 2 pins. I couldn't remember that. I'm sorry, but my memory's gone to crap like other things.
Oh, so now you've got a lot of individual things that's gone to crap.
Oh yes, several.
Okay, well, you still going though. That's all. You back, Barry?
I reckon, it beats the alternative, or that's what Harry Truman said.
K4TUE. It might beat the alternative, but I'm still not happy about it, right?
There you go. It's WA4QAW at Pointy Outer.
It could be worse, so Jimmy. We could be like Bruce.
Yeah, and I'll go along. I've seen some of these retirement places, and I don't know. I'd about as soon be in a little jug,
I'm messing with you, Bruce.
It's okay.
Bruce can handle it. He's like Johnny.
Yeah, but I can't handle what Bruce is going to give me back one of these days.
Uh-oh. What comes around is a little rough.
Well, I know. That's why I apologized early.
Them people that kicked their shoes off found out about that Wednesday morning, didn't they? I'll get my days right in a minute. I think it was real late Tuesday night or Wednesday morning, maybe.
Well, they was definitely getting the breeze off of it Wednesday morning, wasn't they?
Oh yeah.
I don't know how much. They got a good whiff of it. I'm glad too. I can't wait. I mean, it's getting better every day, and I'm interested and fired up and excited about it, aren't you?
Oh yeah, I like the people that they're lining up for the for the cabinet, I think that's so far, the ones I've seen, it looks like to me going to work out real good.
Yeah, I can't wait till he comes out with one of them smart remarks so I can tell him how much I like it.
There you go.
After the last 4 years, hell, he can say whatever he wants to me. I'll just take it and take it like a man.
Just smile and go on.
Just smile it and go straight ahead, bud.
That's right. Didn't call garbage and whatever and worse than that. Deplorable. Yeah, when she said she's gonna make fracking illegal, that was the last nail in the coffin, I believe. But she said it in Pennsylvania, which is the wrong place to say that.
Really? Hell, it's the wrong place to say it anywhere. It's just like those signs those people were.
That was the last thing that was done.
Sorry. Just like those signs those people were holding up in their rally about, what was it, in God we trust and all that. She said, hey, you're at the wrong place.
Yeah.
Hey, Bruce.
Yes, sir.
How many electoral votes are they all together?
Oh, geez. 400 and something?
It's more than that, because he got over 300, didn't he?
I think it's closer to 5.
Yeah, he got over 300, and I think she got 200, didn't she?
312 and 226, that comes up to 538.
Okay.
Is that how many there actually is?
I don't know if the finals are in or not, are they, Bruce?
No, not yet. Not that I know of.
Yes, they're in.
Okay, if they're in, that's probably it, bud.
Are you sure?
Yes, they've done got all for the presidency, not for the House and the Senate and stuff, I think, but.
Well, they don't run off electoral votes, do they?
No, but for the presidency, yeah, that's done, all the states are done in.
Well, I'd say you've got the total then of those electoral votes.
The popular vote does not elect the president.
That's right.
No, they are not.
Hey, good morning, JJ.
Morning, JJ.
Morning, just checking in.
Give us a report on Doris.
She's doing fine. Just cooking me some breakfast.
Well, good. You looking out then, bud.
Hey, Bruce.
Yes, sir.
I know that electoral votes is what votes the president in, but damn, you know, it must feel awful good to get the electoral votes and the popular votes.
Says right here, Trump got 312, Kamala got 226. Trump got popular vote by 5 million.
5,222,000.
Dang.
That's a bunch.
Jimmy?
Yes, sir.
One of them was mine.
I had one in there, too. Even Susie did.
I did, too.
All right.
We didn't even argue about that Tuesday.
Yeah, they goofed up 4 years ago. They took mine, and they must have swapped it over to theirs or something.
That's what I was asking Bruce the other night. Is there any way that you can go back and see if your vote's been changed from like 4 years ago?
You know, I think there is, Marty. It has to do with the State Board of Elections, and you can actually go online and look at your voting history.
That's kind of like look at mine, make sure they never change it. Because if they change it, I'm going to raise hell.
Well, I'll have to admit, I did vote for one cotton mill Democrat in 1960.
Who's the mobile station?
Oh, like Brad.
Who it was. I just messed with you. Good morning, Brad. Oh, do you know how many electoral votes they are?
That's
Well, I understand that, but I was just making sure, I just wondered how many there was before you added them up.
538 according to what I calculated up. If Marty can figure up towards the woods, he can add up the electoral votes. I'll go along with it.
Hey, still almost 100 difference, so we're okay.
Some states that haven't finished their count.
That is probably us.
And then the Democrats are going to have their own January 6th. Try to deny some of them.
I just looked it up and electoral votes all added together throughout all the states is 538.
Okay.
So I was right that all the counts are in. 312 and 226 comes to 538.
Pop, Brad. Computer. Good boy, JJ.
So there you have it.
K4TUE.
And for your information, who added that up for me was this dog.
You did good, Marty. I'm proud of you. You did something this morning I didn't know you could do.
That's what I use Miss Bell for. She balances my checkbook, too. KI4S to VQ at 8:30.
N4MTC.
Getting close, WA4QAW.
Hello, dear Don. I hear you, but just barely. Morning, Don, from JJ.
Morning, JJ from regular.
Yeah, good to hear dear Don again. Been a while.
A little money down. I stay that way all the time, what, Don?
Is that kind of like having a case of the short?
I got to say it, Bruce.
Yeah?
Hey, just don't listen.
Really? Where have we heard this before?
I tried to listen more than I thought.
That's a lie. Today's the first time you've done that since you was born.
You best not be telling me. You're going to have a damn limb fall on you.
Hey, Philip.
Hey, I'm at home now.
Well, I'd tell it.
Morning, Philip.
Hey.
Morning, Philip.
Morning, Jimmy James. I ain't
Spoke to you in a while. This is JJ.
Yep. I said good morning and check up on Doris for us.
Yeah, I know you did, and I didn't speak to you much, but I was doing things.
Okay, good to hear from you, bud, and glad everything's okay in the northern sector of whatever, Sparkland City.
It's the southeast, I think.
Well, whatever.
And it may be north, I don't know.
Whitney's the north side.
Poor old JJ.
He's on Gold Mine Road. This is true, boys. I got it buried everywhere. I got lead over top of it.
Why do I not?
It may be dirt over there, I don't know, but you can't tell what is gold or not. It shows up in red mud. You get a little day for you'll hit some granite. Bruce, did you go get your imp last night?
Go where?
Well, I figured it was at Randy's.
I think he's still putting it back together.
Oh, okay.
Yo!
Georgia border here down the hill. So we can just go down there and get one.
Yeah, but can we get a discount?
Well, I'm sure if you say I'm picking it out from my friend here, Greg will. You're not going to let me pick out my own damn discount.
No, I prefer to put my own words on it. Here lies Greg Shorey. He lied all his damn life and he's still lying.
That's why I'm going to get cremated and thrown to the four winds.
Yeah, right there. Didn't think it was that funny. Now there's that.
I didn't think it was funny when you brought it up.
You gotta have a sense of humor, Greg.
Yeah, that's what I tell everybody in here. They ain't got it.
I don't think I said it, but good morning, Greg. I apologize, Bruce.
They'll never drive it west between us till they go there.
No, good morning, Bruce.
Good morning, JJ.
I don't know. I'll have to disagree with that.
Hell, that's shit, JJ.
I said, if Gordo hadn't passed away and you kept doing what you was doing, I'm sure JJ would,
I just thought about what you said.
That's turning in him, Marty. Getting close.
You just stirring up trouble, Marty.
Here he is.
I don't think you should speak ill of the dead.
I was just reminding JJ.
I don't like to be reminded. Somebody brought up another church name the other day that hurt my stomach. That right sick to my stomach.
He ain't gonna be able to eat his breakfast, man.
That is exactly true.
Y'all are just mean as hell. Gordo was not that bad.
I like Gordo.
I've been here every day when I talk. Talking to listening.
Yeah.
Where's all my buddies? Where's all my buddies?
No. It was, where's all my friends?
Don't. What did he say?
Where's all my friends at?
Am I? Well, either way.
Either way, he come in here and we'll take JJ's frequency and listen to JJ and the new guys trying to talk and they come in and just started and that's the reason that no blame JJ.
And then Ricky would say, morning, morning. We're going to start talking about people that's passed on.
And Ricky did.
That's what Ricky would say every day, morning, morning.
Oh, what's wrong with that?
Nothing.
He didn't continue talking.
See your point. Come get him, Dar. Set him out in the damn porch and let him sit out there.
You could hear 2 or 3 words of what he's saying, and the other 50 words you didn't know have any idea what he's saying.
He was just desperate for a friend. I know how it felt.
Yeah. Somebody can hear him. The 40 meter was still wide open. I came there because I couldn't hear him yet.
And nobody else really.
He was in and out, in and out. Yes.
I'll be back. Catch you for the PA.
See you, Marty.
I wrote all that down, Marty, while you were talking a while ago.
Hey, Brad. Amazed you're in here listening.
Bruce,
Yeah?
I thought he never would leave.
Really?
What has gotten into you lately, Susan?
I'm trying to straighten this crew up before. Hey, look here. Now let me tell you something. I've turned over a new leaf since Tuesday.
Seems to be real hateful this morning. What happened?
No, I ain't hateful. I'm turned over a new leaf.
Tuesday this time of year, you got plenty of leaves to turn over.
Oh yeah.
I thought I'd add that for you.
Captain Charles?
Yes, sir.
You said something about Tuesday being hateful and his immediate response was, no, hell no, I ain't hateful. And for MTC.
A4TUE.
And boy, JJ,
you gonna let him talk? You gonna let him talk to me like that?
I can't control old Captain.
Boy, he's a tough one to handle, ain't he?
He is. Bill Guider on a man I know take care of him.
That's good.
What?
WA4QAW, it's getting there. Some minute.
Really, after they quit talking.
Wait, back there?
I'm boy.
No, I had to go poo-poo in the bathroom.
It's good that you're doing that in the bathroom finally.
Yeah, it's got to be a mess in here.
Oh, just.
With a mic cord, JJ.
If it's a curly cord, now.
Well, I have learned how to operate a two-hole and them little green buildings that they move around.
Yeah.
You know, occasionally.
Okay, bud?
We got consumption.
JJ is call 911 for JJ.
Doris will go in there and put her knee on his neck.
No foul job, boy.
His wife and Johnny got him excited.
Yeah, he got tickled in his own way.
That probably made him go to the bathroom too.
Uh-oh.
I'm like dumb. I got it piled up. I got to go.
Well.
heard anything else on Paul Tuesday?
I hadn't heard from him this morning.
Text him?
Yes.
Stand by, Bruce. They're trying to talk.
I don't know if he texted him or if he just heard something.
Well, just listen.
Well, that's how you find out is by asking questions. That's what JP said.
Just listen a minute.
Why do you keep interrupting?
There he is talking to himself.
There he is talking again.
To himself.
Mama brought me my breakfast. I'm going to sit here and eat it. Y'all kind of keep it down a little bit. I'll be listening.
Okay.
I will tear my box off.
All right.
What the hell you bringing me this for?
Oh, my God.
Just thought I'd throw it in there. Y'all carry on.
What's the matter with your damn sinuses this morning?
They're running.
Oh, tie them up.
Running down the back of my throat,
Mine has been like that since the last about 4 days. I just sat here and clear my throat. Damn it. No good, man. No good.
I'm trying to figure out what I'm going to do today.
Let me get up with Nick.
Surely he needs something done.
Yeah.
He needs a 710 DIN plug for a Kenwood wired with a piece of shielded coax with an RCA jack for his keying line for his Kenwood radio.
I may have one.
Really?
Yeah.
Can you check and see?
Yeah, we all look through my cables out there.
On eBay.
Just stand by, Bruce. He's trying to tell you.
Dang, Bruce, I may have one. If I do, I'll send it to him.
Okay, great. Let me know so I'll quit hunting.
I will. I'll let you know here in a few minutes.
It don't have to be shielded.
The one I've got, they're shielded. And it's 710 DIN Kenwood with a RCA connection on the end of the cable.
Exactly.
It just goes from your DIN over to your amp.
Right.
It better make sure it's got the right size. They make a small DIN pin and a big DIN pin.
It's the big one.
How big's the little one?
It's smaller than the big one. The JJ's right, they do. They make a little teeny tiny one.
Hey, Bruce.
Yeah.
The girl talks about how big this is.
Oh, an 810 mini then. Called a mini and the regular.
Really?
When you gonna meet up for rodeo?
Why don't you mind your own business?
He wants to talk, Bruce. He wants to talk.
I tell you what, Charles, if you want to get in on this, you can drive to Randy's and pick it up and bring it to me. I've received requests.
Yeah, my good too.
You're good.
Well, I got a one with order a trimmer for this, or 4 trimmers for this damn radio.
You mean little bitty variable capacitors?
Itty bitty baby.
Is it them little 3-legged trimmers? 2-legged trimmers? 3?
or 12 feet clear, probably.
Now look in my junk box.
They gotta be ceramic. They put this damn plastic in there. That's the whole problem.
Oh, heck, we got this thing.
Finally got it settled down and where it's big, you know, it ain't no rusting, ain't no junk. Down. Boy, you talk about that, you good. God got cleaned and cool weather. Shit. They just not in good shape. Heat destroys electronic components.
Is that?
I have a 761 iPhone. 765 volt for the thermos for that. They put those damn PCO trimmers right under that damn hot power supply. Right under. I mean, they ain't even a half inch off of it. And the trick is to take the, take them out and put the ceramics in there. And then unhook that damn power supply and run it off with an external 12 volt. Don't even fool with that damn switcher in there because it puts out heat and it'll just kill everything. Do like I did, take the power supply up and sell it for us. An external. Got no heat rating. KG4WA.
4MTC, thank you.
And boy, I got you.
Yeah. Raise up, Jimmy. You're sitting on one of them.
No, Johnny, I'm taking pills.
I hear you.
Hey, if you'll take them suppositories out of that aluminum wrapper, they'll go in a lot easier.
Well, I'm glad you told me that.
Y'all choked up a little bit ago, John.
I know. Happens though.
Well, I thought you were going to pass out.
New bubble.
Roger.
Made it back, W4MCF.
Made her back. Made her back.
I had a quick heart interruption.
Morning, John.
I started to go to the store, talk myself out of it.
The whole pile of biscuits laying here in front of me.
Got a gravy?
No, cinnamon raisin sausage.
Ready to go.
Watch out for them old people in cars.
It'll be cooler today.
Thank you. I got a question for you.
I got an answer.
Under the Constitution of the United States, the Vice President is automatically President of the Senate and has the role to officially declare the result of the presidential election. So, Kamala Harris, as Vice President, will have to officially certify the results of her own election. Is that correct?
Sounds like it, don't it? Her or Vance won. I don't know who does it.
That just doesn't seem right. What if she gets up there and says, I won?
And I got you out to or not.
Wouldn't it be kosher? I don't know if that's the right word or not. The proper thing to do for her to step aside and let the president-elect that she's going to be announcing the results of her own election, let the president-elect of the Senate officially recognize the results of the election. We'll find out January 6th. That's right.
Well, if she does, Bruce, we'll have somebody else to chew on for the next 4 years.
January 6th when she does it.
That's when Trump gets sworn in as President of the United States. And by January the 7th, they'll be drilling oil wells. I don't know. No, they probably don't stop all the cracking because the price of oil will drop below $70 a barrel. It's not profitable to do cracking if oil's that cheap. We've got more damn natural gas than we use in the United States. We got to do something with it.
On the bottom of the scale, the average frog was smarter than that.
Even Pamela, she wasn't going to do it.
Yeah, that was saying she's going to outlaw it. Outlaw fracking. Conceivable in Pennsylvania.
Oh, she changed her mind, Jimmy.
That's what, that killed it. That was the last thing she did, J.J. You didn't kill it now.
I didn't know she'd done anything.
She did that. That's what she said she was going to do, is outlaw fracking. That's the exact quote. Yep.
But she changed her mind.
No, she didn't. She said, if you'll vote for me, I'll change my mind.
Oh, that's the way it was.
Yeah, there's a hell of a difference.
You think she's lying?
Well, it don't matter at this point.
It's all downstream now.
But to answer your question, yes, I think she was lying.
I do too.
Well, her mouth was moving, wasn't it?
There's the first indicator.
Yeah, that is a dead clue that she's lying. And a lot of other lefties was lying when their mouth was open or flapping.
just thought you heard her say that. It just looked like her. That wasn't her.
Was that her double?
Yep. What did it do? Wasn't her. Not me. Hey, what a good liar says, ain't it? Wasn't me. Ain't me in that picture.
Well, I think it had the desired effect.
These foxes don't want to put that across, I think. She said a lot of them things. She wasn't both parties. She voted for. To begin with.
From the southeastern suburb, WA4 QAW. See Jim James. Have a good day, Jimmy James.
Hey, Jimmy, and boy, JJ.
And 4MTC.
W4MCF.
Coming in now, though. I know you'd love it.
Didn't understand a thing you said.
It is not in our word. What should I say?
I was reading something yesterday that said one of Trump's plans is for Congress to enact laws that will supervise the media and supervise the internet or social media sites where they cannot extinguish the voice of people that want to have a different opinion.
Freedom of speech, First Amendment.
Well, it's not so much freedom of speech, First Amendment. Besides, the First Amendment's more than just freedom of speech. Freedom to gather together in places. And a social media site could be considered a place to gather, but what has happened in the past was, like Glenn Beck and all of the right-wing people, where they wouldn't even put their stuff online, they would kick them off. The hell, they kicked Trump off Twitter.
Elon Musk didn't like that, so he wasn't better.
Well, that's one way of solving the problem, but the government needs to step in. And if there's people that want to post their opinions online, whether it's they agree with them or not, they should be able to post their opinion. But what they're going to do is pass a law, and if Google, just throwing their name out precariously, if Google wants to not let the American Communist Party publish any of their thoughts, then they're going to fine Google. And I think that's a great idea. That's not leaning right or leaning left. It's leaning for what's fair. And if you understand the meaning of the word justice,
you under freedom of speech, you're allowed to say pretty much whatever you want to say, but it can't be in a threatening manner.
And then you got the 2023, the IQ amendment.
What is that, Ed?
Well, you know, you have to pass an IQ test.
Okay.
It's the IQ amendment.
Morning, Edward.
Good morning, guys. N4EDX. Sound like somebody playing Star Spangled Banner. Good morning, Charlie. How are you, Captain Charles? Good to hear you, buddy.
Well, if you say something on Facebook and they feel that they upset or something else, you can block them. They haven't asked them what that Facebook is. You feel like that he violated your right by saying that. They automatically find you guilty.
Called community standards.
You join a liberal group on Facebook and go and posting a bunch of Trump stuff or Republican stuff, you're going to get blocked. Why would you do that?
There's a difference between being blocked and being kicked off. I mean, I may want to post a statement on just a general board that says I think Facebook, Twitter, and all these other electronic social media sites are work of the devil. But they shouldn't kick me off because I want to say that.
What you do, Bruce, they're going to report it and you're going to get kicked off.
Well, okay. What is the opposite of I think that all social media sites are bad?
All social media sites are good.
Okay. So anybody that's on a social media site must think it's good. And that would include me because I'd be on a social media site. It's a little confusing. I mean, wouldn't that be a proper response? Would be like, we see you're on a social media site posting what you think is wrong with social media sites. Why don't you just stay the hell off of them?
They just do it for you and block you.
But do not the Christians and the churches talk about sinning and how sinning is wrong? Okay, so what Charlie's saying is they ought to be able to do that, but they shouldn't be able to go to a brothel and complain about sinning. Stay out of the brothel.
Right.
No, I didn't say
but it
they
is
shouldn't be able to. I'm saying what they should expect if they do. There's a difference.
Okay, I'll give you that. On your definition of fun, burning in hell may be fun for some people.
I was thinking more along the lines of spanking Mildred.
Now you're getting into a fringe area. Yeah. Oh. More enjoyable for most with the lights on.
I mean, it makes sense, Bruce. If you're going to hang out on social media, you hang out with like-minded people.
I mean, I got no problem with that. Yes, it does make sense. But do like-minded people have the right to absolutely refuse to listen to the other side? Or any comments about their like-mindedness?
They don't have a right to do anything. I mean, all you get, see, that's where it gets into why would someone who is of the opposite of what you are want to hang around with people that are opposite of what they are?
They wouldn't. I mean,
then we shouldn't have this discussion.
For a person to, water seeks its own level, people try to hang around with people that think like they think. But if somebody comes up into a crowd and points out all the faults with people that think that way, you shouldn't be able to punch them in the mouth.
Oh, why not?
Because that's wrong. It's illegal.
No, it's not.
Yeah, it is. Same way with social media sites. Just because you've got a social media site for whatever group of people, if somebody else wants to get on there and give their opinion of why your opinion is wrong, you shouldn't be able to block them. You should be able to say, look, we're not interested. It can go away. But not block them from like Facebook, all of Facebook, or all of Twitter. I mean, they took Trump off. They took Glenn Beck off. They took all the right-wing voices off of social media. That's wrong.
They took them off of certain social media platforms.
Well, it doesn't matter if it's certain or not certain. What matters is, did they take them off?
Okay, this goes back to the cake baking incident. If you are running or you have a business, Bruce, can you not choose who you want to serve?
Up to a certain point, yes, but you can't put a sign up, no niggers allowed.
Sure you can.
Well, you can, but I believe it'd be a violation of the law.
No, it wouldn't.
Yes, it is. Where were you in the 60s?
What's the definition of I ain't gonna say the N-word, but what's the definition of that, Bruce?
Well, that's debatable. I mean, everybody has a different opinion. Most people of my age would think it means a black person.
Info IJJ.
And 4MTC.
W4MCM.
I'm pretty sure there was some civil rights laws that passed in the 60s.
Well, I'm sure there was, Bruce, but because see, that goes back to the cake baking thing, just like the people that didn't want to bake the cake for the gay couple. Who won that court case?
The cake bakers did on a religious background.
Well, okay, then there you go. You've got precedent that's been set. You do not have to serve people.
No, you're incorrect. If it's against your religion to serve certain people. But you can't just put up a sign that says no gay people allowed.
Sure you can.
Transsexual, homosexual, LGBTQ, or Johnny Johnson.
You can put that sign up in as many places in your business as you want to.
I think it would be a violation of the law.
Nope, I'm saying they can't come in there, but I ain't got to serve them. I'll close the door and say I'm out of food. Try again tomorrow.
The problem existed long before the 60s. It was in the 60s is when they passed all the laws saying you can't do this.
See, that's the problem, Bruce, with society today. People want to go where they're not wanted. Just if you know that this baking company don't want to do that type of thing for anybody, be it gays, blacks, Mexicans, whatever, don't go to it. Go to one that will. I mean, what is the desire to want to go to somewhere where you're not wanted?
So you're saying the gay couple that went to the cake maker to get a wedding cake made for their gay marriage are the ones that made the mistake?
I'm saying they took it too far. If somebody tells you that they don't want to do something for you, go find somebody else that will.
Well, in the process of taking it too far and taking it to court, and the court's ruling in behalf of the cake maker, did that not solve the problem for lots of other cake makers across the United States?
But it didn't have to go that far.
But it did. It was the gay people that decided that they wanted to go to court. It wasn't the cake makers.
I understand that, and they lost their case. Right. And so what happened? They went and they had to go get their cake made somewhere else.
Right, but not only did they lose their case for them, they lost their case for all the other gay couples in America.
No, they didn't. They just go to places that don't mind doing that.
And if they go somewhere and they say, I'm sorry, we don't make cakes for gay couples, they just have to turn around and leave. There is no court action after that. Exactly.
Try to take gay people off of Facebook.
Well, okay, gay people have a different opinion, probably different than mine and Ann Charlie. But should they be banned from Facebook? Or all the way back to where we started?
Well, it depends on, if the people running Facebook are Christians or not. Oh, it's an abomination. You shouldn't do it. Let's get rid of them.
Okay, they don't have to be Christians, but the LGBTQ and any other letters you want to add to it, that group of people all totaled up together is less than 3% of the population of the United States. So 97% don't agree with it. Not just Christians. If that's so, at what point are you going to draw the line in the sand and say, okay, if your group of people represent a small number, you're not allowed on Facebook? Is that 3%, 1%, 20%? If it's 20%, then black should not be allowed on Facebook. Because they don't represent 20% of the population of the United States.
It's more than that.
It's less than that.
Shit.
Look it up. It's like 18.93% of the population of the United States is black, or recognize themselves as being black. If they're Kamala.
Or about.
Morning, Roger.
An interesting question, Charlie. What if your group of people only represent less than 1%? Should you have a voice? Should you be kicked off?
Have a voice amongst your own people.
Well, according to this last election, people that are not pro-gay people and pro-woke and what's that other damn terminology they've been using are the minority. They always call themselves as the majority of the laws they pass. All of the DEID, whatever that is. Diversity and equity and all of that crap. That is a very small minority group. But they forced it on the U.S. military. And in schools. Minority of people in the United teach communism in school.
Probably can't just go tell them to make a law, Bruce. It has to be something to be voted on.
Well, that's what's happened in the past.
Congress has made federal laws representing less than 3% of the population of the country. LGBTQ group. But why would a small minority of people go before the Congress that represents the entire population of the United States? Why would they join a group where they're not liked, you would say, and not wanted, and voice their opinions? Why didn't Congress tell them, get the hell out of here?
Are you talking to me?
Bruce? No.
Was JJ.
I was just sitting here listening and talking to Mama. I didn't know I was
And for MTC at 12.
I didn't even break the box. I was thinking about it. Didn't before I said you. I was thinking about the idea and getting out of here.
W4MCF.
Yeah, brother, I'll be back around 11 maybe. I hope I don't go to sleep and sleep through it.
Well, Charlie, ask yourself this. On amateur radio, should we allow people on this frequency that don't agree with it? I'll see ya.
No, because they're going to force their way in there anyways.
But if it was a social media site, we should be able to just blackball them, outlaw them, cut them off, not allow them in.
Yeah.
Well, Wilkie used to come in here and he didn't agree with anything I said or a lot of other people. Or he always took the other side of the argument, whichever the case may be. But I don't think it would have been right for us to blackball him, outlaw him, not allow him in. And that includes Greg. Why, are you scared?
So what's wrong with people? That people scared of offending somebody.
Oh, you think that gay couple was offended when the cake maker wouldn't make them a wedding cake? Well, that's just too damn bad. That's part of life, ain't it? You think when you go before St. Peter and he looks for your name in the book of life and it's not there, you think you can say, well, I am offended. I want to take your decision of me going to hell, I want to take that to court. I don't think they're going to allow that. Right. They'll probably say, well, when you get down there, you tell Satan you want to appeal the decision. Just like they do people now, they put your ass in jail and tell you if you don't agree with it, you can appeal. Not true. And now, I was shocked to find out in that case, keep in mind what you said, you have to get the money up to find a lawyer to fight the appeal. No, that's not true. In the case where that guy was charged with being in possession of 2 fully automatic weapons, was charged by the BATFE, Bureau of Alcohol, Tobacco, Firearms, and Explosives, for being in possession of fully automatic firearms, he was assigned an attorney by the court. Remember, under your Miranda rights, you have the right to an attorney. If you can't afford one will be assigned to you. And that's exactly what happened, and his lawyer beat the damn case in court. And that just knocked my socks off. A court-assigned attorney beat the BATF, beat a federal agency. Charles. Have a safe day. Say bye, Harley.
What?
Bye. Say bye.
Yeah. Hell out of here.
Say bye.
a fairly decent guy handle that, but I think it was AFib, but I'm not sure. I can ask her when she gets up, because I kind of let her take care of that. She had, she's like, I got a guy, my son's qualified to be a doctor, but he's been researching. He verified, he looked at the EKGs they did, and said she doesn't get the pacemaker, they weren't doing a sales job. And, you can deal with it.
Was the pace like very fast, like a super type of rate?
Hypothetically. To get the exact thing, she normally has like a 50 heart rate. It was up around 120. But the reason that when she went to the hospital for a EKG, they immediately put a pacemaker in her. They put her in a bed with, where they could apparently it stopped a couple of times. There was absolutely no doubt about it. She needed a pacemaker. She went in at night. In the morning, she was the first one they put it in. They have a whole line, and they do about 15 beds at once.
Roger that. Now, she doesn't have a...
I think I can change that back.
Or anything like that. It's simply a pacemaker.
I think I could find out. I actually have the paperwork downstairs, because when she was in the MRI machine, they run a constant monitor. They stop once for a second, and that information would go back down. They put it restarted right away. What they would do, they're monitoring that too. If it doesn't
Roger that. And you're right, most patients require pacemakers are from an AFib rate. Once their heart ends up becoming firing very slow, or at least once the heart rate, so to speak, gets to a minimum amount, and the pacemaker kicks in. But yeah, AFib is a prominent.
Man, I hear you, Bob, man. You're cool. Me too. Because they ain't kicking what you should get.
Yeah, I think AFib and CHF.
The band warning for a second there. Thanks. We got a breaker.
Steven, I hear Bob out there. I don't know if you can hear Bob down there in South Florida.
Could you come in and on the frequency?
Nope, I'm not. I was feeling really good. Really good with that. Just having, leg issues, man, from the back surgery. I've been overdoing everything and having this neuropathy, or whatever the hell it is, really, really bad. So I've been kind of resting really hard.
Roger. But it's good your wife's doing well with that pacemaker.
Nah, I'm already whining and crying enough. Don't need that.
The rhythm that they use them for. WVGH.
Yeah.
Slowed down majorly on cleanup, man. Major slowdown. I ain't hurting myself no more. I can't. It's been, when you're in so much pain, man, it's just hard to explain. So, kind of leaving things alone and trying not too much. But I mean, I've been doing things, put a belt on the Gravely, pressure washed it, cleaned it up, did a whole bunch of other things, been working on the bike, finished with it, brake pad, hydraulic, drained them, new oil, new filters. I've been doing a lot, really. I got a refrigerator here, kid was going to throw it away. I said, Sam, don't throw it away, bought a new one, And he said, well, it ain't right, acts goofy, and I cleaned everything out, got the bike out of here, and brought that in here, figured out what was wrong with it, and, I'm letting it run here for a few more days, make sure it's going through defrost cycles and all that. Yeah, it's a nice little two-door,
Oh, Roger. Well, they consider hypertension, the HYPER, basically over 120 millimeters.
Damn good shape.
But like 121, they consider hypertensive. But that's often
these stores selling the same damn thing for around $250 for the same refrigerator as this fits. So, hell yeah, I'll throw it online and put $1.50 on it. I don't care.
New kid on the block, he's going to say,
I ain't got nothing but just a little bleach, a little cleanup, and a little time figuring out what was wrong with it. It was a fan that was hanging, so got it rocking and rolling, and it's all working like a salted dog.
Consider any big deal, and most cardiologists don't have that much of a concern for it. At least that's my take on it. WB3.
Oh, shit.
Working out for you.
Yeah, well, this is just according to my version of what you're saying, is that you take, like, he can increase the maximum, this is pro 40, I'm on 80, so I'm already in trouble, but he said that you're in a point now where if I give you
Now, guys got lucky, and we didn't get spared too good, and I'm glad that. I thought that Raphael storm, this new one, coming around, they started having it come up this way again. I'm like, oh, pissed. Not again, not this way. I figured it can't be that bad, even though it still would be a nightmare. But I'm glad it did what it's doing, you know, just working out there, and it's going to come up and back down and fizzle out in the Gulf, apparently, or if it goes anywhere, maybe south, you know, Mexico or somebody will get a little light rain. But glad to see that 160 out.
Realize the importance of maintaining health. And yes, I don't think that medical schools now are even offering nutrition classes. That's why there's registered dietitians out there. But what are you taking for your blood pressure control? You might have mentioned it before, but
Yeah, a couple days ago, back about 3 or 4 days ago, they had it pointing towards Tallahassee, anywhere from Pensacola and out west. Then it started moving east more, and they kept flowing all over the place, man, like a tag gum. So Debbie and Helena was supposed to be more Tallahassee, and it ended up here. So just never know.
Morning, contact.
This is M3QSA. Once you receive a pacemaker, are you limited on, sir, your activities you can do? I mean, can you do walking? Can you go out and do a lot of walking? Or is it something you can run into a pacemaker?
Well, it's just my speculation. I'm sitting on authority. I should be able to do everything, but that's something you have to, you know, talk to your heart doctor or you know, YouTube. But as far as I know, there's no restriction.